time, let me click on you.
And we're live.
Now close it up. I want to look at it or closed up.
All right, give me a minute, boys. All right, welcome
Okay.
welcome to the Quagmire, everybody. It's Friday. Doink. All right. Where'd everybody go?
Still here.
Yeah, we're here.
Not you there. I'm at the outside chat. Not you. I'm still here.
Oh,
All right. So we're like 10 minutes late. My bad. Not my fault. It's Steve and Stump's fault.
I'll take it.
Right. All right. So, how come I can't go all the way to the top?
I think that's her new thing. I tried that a minute ago and it wouldn't let me.
Wow, that just sucks a dick.
I can go clear back to the.
Oh, you know what? I'll go to participants.
I can't now because the DSW was there, and then Mike was right underneath him.
All right. Well, I know that DSW was first. That much I know. So we'll go. Then we'll go from there. We got driver. Stump, how are you? What are you coming in here, or what's going on? Steve's of course in here with us. We're driving. P NASCARs, how are you, brother? Good to see you. P, you off? You want to come on in? Let me know. Mr. J. Gray Campbell, how the hell are you? Good to see you. Sash Green 13th, man. How you been, my friend? Great to see you. Hope all is well. Bush brother, how are you? Mickey's Mouth is here. That's always good. And Gig Riding 19. How are you, brother? STL Tony, what's going on? Good to see you. Utah Red Nichols. Redneck Nichols. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Utah. Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a long time. See him on Facebook.
All right. Steve, they all want to know what your shirt says.
I'm typing it.
It says the North won the war. Ha ha. Just saying. So what's going on? Hope everybody's week went well.
Hell yeah.
Did Pete NASCARs ever get back to me on whether he wanted to come in or not?
I was looking down typing. I'll look up.
I don't believe he has yet.
Pete NASCARs, in case you didn't hear me prior, if you want, let me know and I'll catch you all later on the funny pages. All right, Bush, good night.
Good night,
Thanks
Bush.
for popping in, bro. Anywho, you talk about your long weeks. Holy shit, right? Here's something funny before I get into the bombings and everything we've done this week and everything else.
Right.
That's not true, Gary. You know that. What the hell did I just say?
For the bombings.
Yeah, but I forgot what I wanted to talk about. That's all right.
Long ass week.
I wanted to talk about something before I get into what happened, obviously, in the news and all that. Damn. God damn, it's a long week. See, I can't remember shit.
Just start over, go out on the porch and then come back in the door.
Right.
It'd all come rushing
There you go.
back to you.
Right.
Yeah, damn good week. Why don't you come in here? Let me guess, you got company. These guys got more company than fucking Trump.
Yeah, you think him living way back in the woods like that, he wouldn't have too many visitors.
Right.
Right. Maybe a few critters are in there.
So, Steven, what did you wind up doing? Did you wind up shopping again or behaving?
Oh, hell no, I spent money, brother.
There you go. There you go.
I have no coach behind me.
I'll text my southern brother, the fat man, and ask him not to show videos like that to you anymore.
Yeah, I already mentioned something to him on one of his videos. He came back and says, hey, don't blame me, pal.
Right.
Your responsibility.
Right. Power of suggestion, right?
Right?
Damn, Jesus Christ, I got no mind tonight. I really don't. I'm kind of pissed off about it.
Well, that just makes it better.
I wanted to talk about something before we started into the other thing. Fuck it. Maybe it'll come to my mind later.
Was it how awesome this chat is, or?
Well, I already know that.
You act like it's on the tip of your tongue. You just can't spit it out.
It is. I can't spit it out. It sucks. I hate that. I hate that with a passion.
Right.
Fuck it. All right. So we wind up dropping the mother of all bombs this week in Pakistan, right?
Right on. Big boom.
Apparently, it's pissing off some people. And here's my thing. We've been over there, what, 12 years now? 11 years?
Yeah, at least 10.
All of a sudden, there's an issue.
Right.
Because he did something that Obama wanted to do but didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
There's only one way to end a conflict, and that's either to win or walk away from it.
Right.
So, what do you want? You want to end the war, or you just want to keep going over there forever?
Right on, Utah. I was just going to get to that, but thank you for the reminder. So, as Utah just put in the external, no civilians were killed. 82 terrorists dead. Yeah. Why do people have a problem with that?
I don't know. And they were saying only 35 dead earlier.
Well, yeah, they're just not getting into those tunnels that it collapsed.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, that, and they say, well, why do we have 3 arms here?
Right.
Yeah. But something else is missing here.
But here's the thing.
On the picture of it, dropping it and everything, I was thinking at first, I said, well, they missed by a mile. But I guess they weren't going for the main city. I hear that they were going for the tunnels or something else up there in the base of the hills.
Yeah,
I guess it was a good hit.
Right. I mean, the report that the CIA helped them build it when Bin Laden was on our side, and I don't know why they just didn't do that a while ago, but they had their reasons.
And I saw some comment about the price of the bomb that came, and now I think this was when there were still only 30 some odd or whatever considered dead or whatever. That it was, like $5 million somehow $100,000 per person.
Yeah. I also found out today that we've had those bombs in storage since the Vietnam era.
Yeah, expiration date's about out, so they gotta get rid of them.
Use that one.
Yeah, right. That makes you something, right?
But it's just, everybody's saying, "Oh, it's just Trump," sticking his chest out. It has nothing to do with sticking your chest out.
Trump did not say go dump the Moab.
That's right.
He told his people, take care of it.
Right.
Right.
Hi, Holly. How are you? Happy Good Friday to you too, sweetheart.
What?
It's just, okay. It's, you know what it is. These people that just can't stand that Trump's in office. It just gives them something to piss them on about. If that were Obama, there wouldn't be anybody pitching them on about anything.
Right.
If it were Bush, there wouldn't be anybody pissing them on about anything.
Right.
I just,
Well, if Trump turns around and wants people to like him, he can just tell them a bunch of lies like everybody else has done. We're going to take care of you and this, that, and the other, and then leave him hanging out to dry. But it's not a popularity contest now. He's elected.
right.
So take care of business, for Pete's sakes.
Get her done. Yeah.
Now, sorry for that. Let's hit the cough button. Here's the thing, too, on a lighter note of that situation. I think in the last couple of weeks, not that he was puffing out his chest, but in the last couple of weeks, with him, he's getting a reputation that don't do it. Well, this is going to happen.
Right.
Well, apparently the first bombing had some kind of extra success because he was having dinner or whatever with the Chi-Coms or whatever, and since then they've refused a shipment of to send North Korea a shipment of coal, and they're now threatening if they do this bomb the nuke test that they're gonna boycott them and not send them any more fuel. So, that's one communist country telling the other communist country, don't do it.
Right. I don't have an issue with it. I don't.
That young kid in North Korea, he's stupid enough that he just might want to show what kind of power he's got.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, and we're going to need all the friends we got if he starts a bunch of bullshit.
Right.
I don't want to get into a big war, but I mean, if we get to show our might again, by golly, the last 8 years has showed everybody that we'll just cave.
Yep.
I'm tired of that.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, it'll definitely. Greg says first president that I know of that ever got China to do anything about North Korea. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna be honest with you, North Korea don't bother me anyway. So to be totally honest with you, it just doesn't. I don't know why, but if China says knock the fuck off, or I'm gonna come and do some nasty things to you, that kind of bother me.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I just hope this doesn't stir up a bunch of shit between Japan and China.
Right.
You know, Japan thinks China's dirt anyhow and don't even recognize them as their own nation. So
the problem with Japan, well, being an island, he's screwed to begin with. He got nowhere to go, as they found out in 1945, right?
right.
But I just, I don't know whether it's just people that don't believe in war, which is fine. If that's your belief, that's fine. I get it. I understand it. I'm not.
It's not like they're going to be drafted.
Yeah,
Right.
I get that. You know,
And it's their right to not like it.
Yeah, but just not to be closed-minded just because you don't like who the president is stupid. Whether it is Trump, whether it's Bush, whether it's Obama, whether it's Clinton, I don't give a shit who it is. Just to close your mind up, it's dumb.
Well, it's, you know, I have a few people I work with that I talk minor politics with, and it's instantly you bring up Trump and their whole demeanor changes.
Yeah.
I don't care if he gave $10 billion to the poor, they'd say something bad about Trump.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, I'm listening to a sports radio this morning, and usually in the morning they do politics. No, I shouldn't just say in the morning, but they do politics sometimes. Well, not sometimes, a lot. And so one of the hosts, I don't know if he's going to be on there full time. Anyway, one of the people that were on there, gay is a $3 bill, which is fine. Wicked Trump hater. And wicked pro. He's wicked for. He has no problem with abortion. And he's saying this on the radio. So the other host says to him, he says, you know, he said, they found a gene or whatever in the embryo where if a child has Down syndrome, you know, you can, you know, they had abortions or that. And he says, yeah, I believe that. I saw that, and I believe in that. He says, that's fine. So then the host, the same host that brought that up, said to him, he said, well, what if they found the gay gene? And they said, well, we're not going to, we don't want a gay child, so you can abort this.
Right.
And his tune changed in 2.2 seconds. And he says, well, that's not, you know, that's, you know, he goes, well, wait a minute. So the other host retorts and he says, wait a minute. If you're for abortion, which is just clearly stated you were.
Right.
If you're for abortion, you're for, if, you know, they which they have been able to find out, if the fetus has Down syndrome, and you believe in that, then how come somebody doesn't? How come you don't believe that somebody can do that if there's a gay gene found, and they're going to do that same thing?
Right on. It's either you are or you are not.
And he's like, oh, that's not the same thing. Well, of course it is. I'm driving. I'm like, oh, I want to talk to this idiot.
Brother Stump.
You know.
Howdy, gentlemen.
It's just those people like that just, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, you can do, I'm going to do this, but you can't do that. No. It don't work like that.
Right.
It don't work like that.
Yep, that right there is that is being a pure hypocrite. That's exactly
Absolutely.
what that cat's doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Want the door swinging both ways.
And again, I don't have a problem. You want to be pro whatever, be pro whatever. You want to be anti. It doesn't bother me. Just
Right on.
be consistent.
Yep.
Exactly.
You know, don't go flippity floppity and all this bullshit.
Right.
Right.
and it just pisses me off. Hey, HRM, how are you? And good night.
Pretty much across the
Apparently,
board.
hi, Kelly.
Like somebody who eats meat and doesn't want you to shoot deer.
Right. Or somebody that wears, or somebody that's wearing a pair of leather sneakers,
Yeah.
and they say you shouldn't kill animals. And or they got a Gucci purse, and it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just so.
Yeah, those are the same people that you see posting all over, Instagram and Facebook and all. About you should be ashamed of being a hunter. You should go to the grocery store to get your meat like everybody else, where no animals were harmed.
Yeah.
How fucking stupid can the human race get? Yeah.
Right on.
Until I do this, and I say to them, "Hey, do you eat veal?" And they go, "Yeah." That's why you realize that they put a calf in a cage and not let it move. And that's why your meat's tender.
Yeah,
Yep.
Well, originally it was unborn calf. Now
Originally.
now
Right.
it's calf that is kept in darkness. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And only milk.
Hey, Indiana Patriot, how the hell are you? Good to see you.
Yep.
So these people, that it just irritates me. He killed, well, not he, but we killed 83, 82. I forget the number that Utah put out there. 80 some odd terrorists got killed with the mother of all bombs, and there's people pissed off about that. It's 83 less people that have the potential to do harm to whether it's this country or any other country.
Right. By dropping one bomb, like you just said, we eliminated 80 some odd people that were doing everything within their power to end the freedoms that these same people are crying have.
Right. Yep.
You know,
Right.
I'm sorry if you're upset because during an act of
War.
anti-terrorism, whatever you want to call it, if you're upset because somebody who is trying to molest your freedom, you don't deserve to be in this country if you're upset because we're going to protect it. Because when we protect the country, we're protecting you.
Yeah, admit it.
They don't like it. They can go out.
Live with it.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, me personally, we dropped that Moab, hey, I'm tickled flipping pink about it. I get warm fuzzies knowing my country is just a little bit safer because we went ahead and dropped that one bomb.
Right on.
Right on.
I'm proud of it,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No doubt.
I just the other thing with the PETA people is I'll say to them, or people that just don't, people get on hunters, and I'll say, okay, you don't think that we should shoot deer? No. I says, okay, so you're right. So let's say no more hunting. Yeah, that's a great idea. Okay. I says, and now as you're driving down the street, and every half mile or so, you got to tell your 4-year-old daughter, yep, there's another dead deer. Yep, there's another dead deer. Yep, there's another dead deer, because they're everywhere.
Or one even better, instead of telling your 4-year-old daughter there's a dead deer, your 4-year-old daughter gets to witness one coming through the windshield where you hit it.
Or one that comes onto your property and, you're whatever, eating. It seems like they eat the most expensive plants that they have.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Or what about when you got to explain to your 4-year-old Fluffy's gone because a coyote ate it, because we don't want people to shoot the coyote.
Right. And well, that's nature. No, it's not nature for a vehicle to hit a deer. No, it's not. No, it's not nature.
No.
No.
If that was nature, there would be wild cars roaming like the freaking Mustang ponies and shit. Okay.
Hey, Chapo, how are you?
That's awesome.
I love
Mm.
Utah Utah said in hundreds of new or soon to be ISIS scum that changed their minds after seeing that bomb go off. Absolutely.
Right on.
Well, they were also running, that was like a key operations area also. So I'm hoping some of those 82 people were some honchos up in the ranks, and they may be a little helter-skelter for a while.
Right on.
Well,
I mean,
you know what I say.
They don't randomly drop this shit. You think they didn't have a plan? I mean, come on. They knew exactly right where they were aiming.
Yeah.
I say this. I say go get 30 more Moabs.
You damn right.
And have at it.
Yep.
Well, I was kind of surprised that's pulled out at the back of the carrier with a chute on a sled. But then once it drops, does it have some kind of a coordinates, a GPS, or?
It's a dumb bomb. They aim it just like we used to. Well, similar to what we used to do with the old B-52s and all.
Right, like dropping it out the window.
Yep. They open the back door. It gets drug out 21,000 pounds of high explosive.
Right.
And they've done the math. They know their airspeed, their altitude, the rate and arc it's going to drop, and all that. And they can pretty much land that thing within 100 yards of where they want it. Now, 100 yards sounds like a pretty big option to miss your exact target, but this thing has a blast radius of over a mile.
Right.
Yeah, but when you craters like a quarter of a mile deep and around.
But how high up was it when they dropped it? 4 or 5 miles?
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite sure the plane was long gone when the concussion hit.
Oh yeah, and the way that thing works, I mean, it even says in its name, it's an air blast munition. It has a proximity sensor, kind of similar to submarine sonar. It bounces the signal down, calculates the distance when it comes back. It actually pops in air. It never touches the ground.
Right. Yeah, they say somewhere around 6 foot off the ground.
Yeah,
I would have thought maybe. I would have thought it would have been a little higher than that, because 6 foot, that might as well be ground. But I guess they said it would basically incinerate anything,
But,
right.
But I was watching this thing on History Channel a couple of years ago. And they were going through all the most deadliest bombs and this, that, and the other. And they got to the Moab. And they did a computer-generated thing. Ooh. Nasty.
Yeah, the concussion from that thing does as much damage as the fire.
Well, concussion will kill you.
I was also told today that they took the dumb bomb part out of it, and actually they took the tip off the missile and actually put a diving system on it.
Right. Somebody at work mentioned that today.
Well, we've been doing stuff similar to that for decades now. With the JDAMs.
Well,
all that is a retrofit to a dumb bomb.
Right.
No. Let's look on the lighter side of it, right? They just dropped how many millions of dollars does it take to build that thing?
A bunch of them.
Well, now the Moab, Greg, is not the same as the bunker buster. Because the bunker buster will go down like 40 feet or whatever before it goes off.
Right.
But here's the here it is on the lighter side too. Okay, we're down to 3 million, 4, 5, 6 million, whatever other millions it costs. Bomb now. You know what that means? Got to build another one. So,
industry.
You actually just created more jobs.
Right.
Yep. And before some individual makes this comment, Well, that means taxes will go up because we're spending more money and now we got to replace them. To the people that think like that or have that to say about it all, I have just a very, very little something for you here. Fuck you. You're stupid.
Right.
You can raise my taxes until I bring home just enough money to put food on my table after I buy bullets to go kill my own damn animals. You want to take my money to keep my country safe? Fucking go for it, baby. Jump all over it.
Yeah.
Taking it for pay raises is a different story.
Yeah.
Indiana Patriot says it's just a matter of time before North Korea does a nuke test. If they do, we're going to see it get down. What do y'all think? Well, I'll start that. And I'll go through the rest of it. I think this is what will happen. I think Trump will say, oh, okay, you did that. All right. Well, it just so happens we have, 15 more Moabs in the back of the thing over here. I don't think you'll ever see North Korea ever again.
Nope.
And I'm not talking about just defense systems. They will blow out. Listen, it's war. Okay. You're going to go test a freaking nuke and have all that shit go in the air and all that. And
yeah, if you remember back in the day, we pussyfoot around Korea for a little while, and it did not work.
Yeah.
And I don't think we will make that mistake ever again.
No.
And it's like I've said this before, and I lost a lot of friends on here, subscribers rather on here for saying it, but I stand by what I say. We are fighting an enemy, and 9/11. Hindsight's 20/20, obviously. But on 9/11, when they hit the Pentagon, okay, it's not that I don't feel bad for the people that died, obviously, or got injured. Okay, I obviously do. We do the same thing, don't we? Don't we go after people's defense systems?
Sure we do.
So
yeah,
they came after our defense system. So I think with Indiana Patriots question, I think that Trump will go after every defense system that North Korea has.
Oh, yeah.
That whole country is probably already locked down target.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I don't think. I'm sorry. You guys go ahead and answer Indiana's Patriots question, and then I'll. What do you guys think? Who wants to go?
Well, I mean, I think we all know my opinion. I say let them do the test, like you were talking about the Moabs and whatever else we want to throw at them. Just literally sterilize the entire place. Wait a few years, go back in there, couple motor graders, build an asphalt plant, pave the son bitch, call it a parking lot.
Well, yeah, I'd like that. Nobody likes smokers anymore, but big ashtray over there.
Yeah. Man, I'm sorry. If you're trying to hurt my country, fuck you. I have no sympathy for you. You no longer deserve to live in my book.
Or if you're trying to get your way by bullying other countries, that's bullshit too.
Right.
And here's the other thing. Everybody thinks, oh, World War III is going to come, and North Korea's going to be starting dropping nukes and stuff like that. Here's my belief. North Koreans aren't Muslim. They don't care. That aren't going to go see Allah with the freaking 40 virgins and all that bullshit. Okay? 7, 40. It don't really matter. I hope they're all dirty girls anyways.
I hope they all get Clay Aiken over and over and over again.
Right. They don't want to die no more than we do. I'm not just talking about servicemen and women. I'm talking about civilians. Okay, because they know the outcome if they hit that button. They know the outcome.
Yep.
There will be no more North Korea. if this is why they'll never attack North Korea, because they just won't. They'll lose their country within what, a couple hours.
It won't take that long.
No,
You
because
know.
they got a submarine that's just right out there outside them right now.
Yep.
Forget the carriers. The submarine's got a lot more power.
Indiana, I'm not worried about Iran, to be honest with you.
That's where a lot of this is starting up. I mean, it's all over there in the same area. And believe me, Iran is behind a whole lot of it.
But I'm just saying that
But another thing to look at too, amongst all of this, what exactly is Trump doing right now? He's proven that he's a man of his word. He told these people, that Whistle Dick, what's his name? He done the chemical thing on Syria.
Right.
Yeah, we told him, you do that, we're gonna fuck you up. And what did we do? We fucked him up.
Yeah. Well, actually, Obama had that in his little red line, whatever.
He had it there, but he never done a damn thing about it.
Right on.
Trump is proving that if I tell you I will blow you the fuck up if you do that, guess what? They did it. We blew them the fuck up.
Yep. Now stand down.
Yeah. What he's doing is establishing and showing everybody else on the entire planet, look, this cat's crazy enough to do the shit he says he'll do. I mean, let's face it. Growing up as a kid, you never, regardless of how bad you wanted to, you never walked up to your mama and smacked her in the mouth if she pissed you off. You know why? Because you knew your daddy would kick your ass until he got tired of fucking hitting you.
Right.
Right. Absolutely.
So if you know payback from hell's coming, you ain't gonna do stupid shit.
Exactly.
That's fine, Indiana. Let Iran back them. Turkey has water rights. I don't have. You want to show a sign of force? Fine, bomb them both for all I care. But you can't let North Korea get away with that bomb. There's no way.
No.
You can't let them do that. So you're going to have to come back with force. And so when you come back with force and you start hitting them, if Iran helps them, well, Iran helps them. That's, shit happens. Yeah, that's fine. Willie's fine.
Okay.
And guys, my wrenches, ask first before you boot somebody, please. Just in case they're new.
Typo.
Okay. Just because you don't have a subscriber doesn't necessarily mean you're a troll.
Right on. Which I'm not guilty this time. The way I'm doing this now. I'm in here. I ain't out there. So.
Is your finger on the button?
Absolutely.
I don't have that button option right now.
Indiana, what's your
that's why I asked. I said, well, because it didn't say guys,
Right, yeah, I'll let you.
Indiana, I couldn't agree with you more.
And I guess I kind of need to say this. The last few minutes comments I've made or whatever, the way I've responded to stuff. If I have offended anybody out there in any sort of way,
fuck you.
No, I'm not going to tell them to go get fucked, but I'm not going to apologize either, because in the exact same way that each and every one of you here on the panel and in the external in the chat, everyone's entitled to their opinion, their thought, and their belief.
Freedom.
These happen to be mine.
Right.
That's like Steve just said, that's part of the freedom that I love this country for. You've got the Constitution and the protection of it the same way I do. The other way you want to feel, do what you want to do, more power to you. But just me personally, I love this country and I'm all for just eliminating whoever or whatever is trying to bring harm to it.
Right on.
Well, I'm afraid that this next, a lot of it's going to start on our homeland because there's so many that have already in. They're got their camps. They've got they're taking over certain cities where there's, you know,
Oh yeah.
Korea land.
But now,
Sorry, how many National Guard units do we have in this country? Come on, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Um,
well, I mean, even other than that, you look back, history tells you a major lie. Every history book you read will tell you the United States has never been invaded. That's a falsehood.
Right.
Japan invaded Alaska. We didn't have troops trained for that kind of weather. We took a couple villages.
We didn't own Alaska when they raided it.
Oh yes, yes sir. It was sovereign U.S. soil at that point. We did not.
We didn't get Alaska. We didn't get Alaska until '59.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I may be mistaken on the exact year it happened here. But what
I know they did.
Yeah, but what
they did.
Yeah, but what
they did hit Alaska. I'm with you 100%.
Yeah, but what we done, since we didn't have soldiers trained to deal with that extreme cold, we took a couple of villages of Inuits and gave them N1 Garans. They ran Japan out of Alaska, thousands of them. Very few bullets were ever fired. The Inuits didn't really understand a rifle back then. They were taking them out with bayonets and whalebone skinning knives and shit. Just walk up on them, kill them off. A Japanese emperor, he was quoted one time as saying, invading the United States is stupid because there's a gun behind every blade of grass.
Yep.
Pretty much.
All the sissified pansy folks that think guns are evil and all this, that, and the other. I'm pretty sure if everything goes to hell and there's a war actually here on U.S. soil, you will see even those cowardly folks pick up a firearm to defend their life and their kids' life.
Like I said, just look at the hunters alone. I don't know, remember which state, Michigan or Wisconsin or whatever it was. They said, during hunting season, the hunters right there is like the third largest army in the world.
Yeah.
Just in one state during deer season. So.
Yeah. And think about all of us, just hardcore gun nuts. Really and truly stop and think for a minute. You may not know them personally, they may not show it off, but there's people that stockpile ammunition, not couple 3,000 rounds. I personally know people that their absolute minimum on their ammunition storage, what they'll shoot down to and stop just in case something happens, is 1 million rounds for every caliber in their house. 1 million. Around here, that shit's kind of common, and I'm sure it is in other places here in the United States.
Right.
Now, granted, average Joe Blow gun nut may not be the most skilled individual with a firearm, not to military standards. But sooner or later, he's going to hit some if he's got 1 million rounds to send down range. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure make him keep ducking anyway.
Right.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but if shit hits the fan here and the go button is pressed, I, for one, am a member of the militia, so I don't think it will last too long. Once the official go button hits, it's going to be like a massive
Game on.
warthog.
Right on, brother.
All right, so I just looked this up because I thought I was wrong, and I am kind of wrong. I'm not like wrong as in Alaska became a state in '59. Okay. However, we bought it from Russia in like 1867 or 66 or some bullshit.
Right.
Okay. So we were responsible for that piece of ground.
Yes.
Right.
We owned it. Swamp Donkey, how are you? Anybody
What's
else?
up, Jeff?
Guys.
Yeah, I saw Brian and Jay come in, and there was somebody else.
Brian J, how the hell are you? Good to see you. Did Pete ask us to answer my question?
I haven't seen him comment in a while.
Second ago. Where'd he go?
See, right there, perfect example. Finesse cars. Odds are he's probably polishing or cleaning a gun.
Stump, he asked, he said, who is Stump calling a gun nut?
Yeah.
NASCAR, classic.
Right on. That's a good dude right there. He really is. And if I
Right,
touched
Greg.
on a nerve there with the term gun nut, it takes one to know one. So if I know you are, yeah. If it's an insult, I'm insulting me too.
No, Pinasca's in a gun nut.
Right? He's like me. He's a fucking fanatic.
All right. So the other thing I wanted to talk about is anybody see this United Airlines
Yeah.
fiasco?
Oh, dragging the guy off?
Dragging the guy off. Okay. For those of you who may not have, hey, Paz and Grill, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Always a pleasure. So anybody that I'll give you the summary. American Airlines overbooks. They asked this doctor guy because he had the cheapest seat to get off the plane. He says, hell to the no, I'm not leaving. Fuck you. Bite me. I bought a ticket. I got my seat. I'm staying. You can't throw me off this airplane.
And he was there with his wife, correct?
Yep. So,
I don't know.
so he tells him to go to hell. Da 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 da. They call United calls in the security and all that. They come in. They drag the guy out. They beat the shit out of him, doing it. Break his nose, give him concussion, missing a couple of teeth. The whole nine. Okay. It gets better today. I was reading an article, and I wish that I brought it with me so I can post it and show you where I got it out of. But you ready for this one? This gets funnier. Well, funny as in me being sarcastic, but you ready for this one? So, of course, the security people are fired and all that and suspended and yada, yada, yada. So now, the people that got, the police that got fired and suspended are talking out. And what are they talking out? Well, they're talking how the report didn't state that it was just simply a passenger that was asked to leave because of overbooking. It was just that we have a dangerous man on board, da 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 da.
No.
So they go in with guns blazing, no pun intended. Okay. Expecting a 9/11 to happen again.
Oh, so security was told.
Security's told one thing.
All right.
Okay. So United.
That's why they manhandled him.
So here's the thing. United caused all of it.
No doubt.
Because I'm going to be honest with you. If I was that guy, I wouldn't have left either.
Nope.
Okay. United screws up, doesn't tell security. We've asked him to leave because we overbooked and he's the cheapest flight and yada, 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 yada.
But they did not overbook.
Well, I read that they overbooked and that's why they want him to leave.
They had to get 4 of their employees down to Knoxville or wherever it was the flight was going to get another plane. Otherwise, the plane in Knoxville would not be. They would have to cancel that flight for that plane that was waiting for crew members. So they had to get 4 of their crew members down there. So it wasn't.
But yeah, well, so essentially they overbooked.
If it was just overbooked, it would be just another passenger. Take it up with them. You don't take people off to put it with other regular flyers. They did it because it was their employees that they had to get down there for a flight.
Okay, but how is that this guy that's got the fucking broke nose and concussion and all that, how is any of this shit his fault?
Oh, it's not.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
definitely all.
Yeah, that's what driver's saying.
So
But you know, United should have just kept up and up and up and up in that money until somebody says, "I'll take that."
Yeah, my daughter does it all the time.
I
But-
do
yeah,
too.
but-
When I did, when I was
but-
out there, I'd sit there and wait and wait and wait. And boy, when they finally, like, you know, okay, I'll take the high bid there.
Right.
I give
But
him my
here's the-
seat.
here's the thing that kills me. All right. And I said this before when people call 911, right? They just say, "Oh man, what a gun."
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't say it's a guy that's just carrying open, or they don't say it was a guy that was concealing that bent over, whatever, and we saw the gun. They don't say any of that bullshit. They don't say it's a guy that's hunting and he's walking back to his car and he's got a shotgun in his hand.
Right.
Right.
They don't say all this. Man, what a gun. Okay, so United does the same thing. Okay,
Yep.
they don't say that he's being unruly because we screwed up.
Oh, and they're going to pay. They're going to pay big time. Although, did
No.
you see the clip tonight from
No.
another passenger?
Well, I have not, but give me one sec. But here's what I don't understand. So out of all the security people, somebody had to be in charge, right? There had to be some rank in there somewhere. Okay. Are you telling me not one person asked that man what was happening?
Right.
Are you telling me as soon as they came on, he didn't say, "Dude, they want me to leave because of yada 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 yada. Here's my ticket."
Yep.
And that's why I'm so upset. And then if that happened, I find it hard to believe that he still would have got that ass whooping.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the.
He might have still had to be escorted off the plane. You must understand me.
Yeah, but not beaten.
But I don't think he would have took the beating that he got. I'm sorry, driver. Go ahead. So say what you want. Say what you
Oh,
want.
I was just going to say tonight somebody else posted something on Facebook, and they were all for the airline, still saying the airline did wrong by the way they did it, but there's a video of the guy before they even come on there and everything else. And the guy says, "No, I'm not going to give up my seat." He said, "They can take me to jail. You know, they can drag me out." And so he basically gave him permission. He said, "They can drag me out."
Well,
and this was before they even got in there.
true.
He was already talking to somebody, and somebody behind him at a corner had their phone on and was taping him because they knew that he was supposed to be going. But still, they did wrong.
But
I'm behind that.
Yeah.
I just, I don't know. It to me, obviously the blame is obviously on the officers. Okay, however, behind the scenes, United. If anybody flies United, shame on them.
Yep.
Okay, I'm with you, Brian J. I would not have given up my seat either.
No.
The only way here's how I would have given up my seat. You ready? I'm in Alaska, and they say you can stay another 4 days. We'll put you up. Da 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 da. Fine, go.
Yep.
You know, and it's funny because like you guys know how I like the cold, and my wife likes the heat.
Send the wife home. I'll stay.
Yeah, right. She just loves the warm weather. I got a few people at work are the same way. They're just tired of the cold weather, and they love the heat. It's like 100 outside, and they're like, "Isn't this great?" I'm like, "No." You know, I'm not talking humidity hot. I mean, just mean regular hot. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
Because everybody suffers in the humidity, but yeah, that's the only way I get off that plane. I just don't understand the logistics of the airline. That fault management cluster. Absolutely, PG. Absolutely.
I also heard the guy was a doctor and he had patient appointments the next day and he had to get to where he was going.
They're going to pay out the nose, no pun intended, because I know they
Oh.
broke his nose too, right?
What gets me is they're trying to bring up the guy's past, you know, because when his degree was taken from him or whatever, you know, where
to me, my opinion,
because of his past, you know, but that had nothing to do with what had happened.
The past has nothing to do with the present in this situation.
Right.
I hope and pray the guy gets everything he wants. Because here's the thing. Not only obviously United going to pay this guy, okay, but then those officers are going to too.
Oh, yeah. And deep down, every one of us knows, okay? I mean, everybody knows. United is, like Mike just said, going to pay through the nose. Not because they're admitting guilt, okay? They're not going to do it for that reason. This is worldwide piss poor PR.
Yeah.
You need to pay this fucker off, get him to shut the hell up as quick as possible.
Oh, they said that they'll definitely settle out of court because if it goes to trial, they're going to lose multiple millions.
Oh, yeah, it goes to court. They're going to rename United to whatever this cat's name is.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was me that went to court, you know, Stump United Airlines would be rocking and rolling. You hear me?
Oh, great. Stump
Buy a
United
ticket.
Airlines. The plane would talk funny.
Right on. You buy a plane ticket. Time you hit your seats, you get a free quart of moonshine.
Shit, the plane would be using that for fuel.
Hell yeah. Oh no, we'd probably still use aviation gas. It's cheaper. You
I know.
can't drink it.
Keep the boys working though.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir. But there would be one rule instated: if you were a vegan, you ain't flying on my plane. You can't trust nobody that won't eat a cow.
Yeah.
I just feel bad. I mean,
I'd say offer everybody a pork sandwich. They have to eat pork sandwich before they get on.
Right on. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Pre-flight meal will be a bacon sandwich.
Bacon and shine. Bacon and shine.
Hell yeah.
You'd have to have a ramp to dump the people off when you got to where you were going.
Hey, but let me ask you this. Would that or would that not be a satisfied customer?
Oh, hell. You a little nervous to fly? Here, have a sip.
Right on. Your first flight, hell, here's a free half gallon. But if you finish that one, the next one's $45, just like it is for everybody else.
Just give me your wallet now. You're going to lose it anyhow.
Yeah.
so it's been a busy week. Geez, you got the Moab, you got all this, you got the airlines. Well, a week and a half anyway, right? You got Syria.
Yep.
Jay Giles died.
Yep.
What's
Oh, wow.
Eddie
the
Murphy's
Jay
brother
Giles?
died.
The Jay Giles band.
Oh,
Yeah, the Jay Giles band. Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's been a week. You know, it's been a week. It's a shame, really.
Yeah, well, to get away from
Did you get any?
Go ahead, driver.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Just wondering if you got any hail with that storm that came through up there.
The owner of the Steelers died too. What, he died today? Old man Rooney.
Really?
Ooh, wow.
Old man
Wow.
Rooney died.
Well, first time I ever heard of it.
Huh. That's odd.
But driver, if you were aiming that question at me, we've had all kind of crappy weather here for the last few weeks, but I don't think we've had any major hail. Nothing no bigger than a golf ball.
They had supposedly some grapefruit around our area, but when it came by me, it was just pea size. So
Right on. But the doom and gloom of death Mikey's bringing up there while he's shucking his turtleneck. I can, damn, that boy is white.
Who, me?
Yeah. I was talking about why you bringing up all the doom and gloom about folks dying and such. I've actually got some good news that I was extremely happy about.
Okay.
This youngin right here is going back to work.
All right.
Nice. When we doing this?
Monday morning will be my first day back in a truck. The outfit I'm with runs local heavy haul. I will still be home every day, and I'm literally making a little over twice what I was with the other company. And I'm only required to work 40, but they won't let me work any more than 60.
Good deal.
So I've got all kinds of free time with this gig.
All right.
Nice.
So first day at work, right?
Yeah.
Don't piss anybody off and don't yell at the boss.
Right?
Well, I was actually up there today, picking out some options on my truck. And I was told point blank, look, we do heavy stuff. Everything's permitted and escorted and all that crap. He said, is there anything particular you want done to this truck? I said, yeah. He said, all right, what?
Take the governor off of it.
I know there's no governors on them. None.
Uh-huh.
The weakest truck on that yard is a 650 horse cat.
Oh, there you go.
That's the weak truck.
Well,
I told him, I said, I want the turbo tuned. I don't just want the turbo on there. I want one that's actually tuned to that motor and the airflow's right. And I want a double oil line on it. Boss man said, no problem. Mechanic said, you don't need it. The boss man looked at him and said, look, you don't get it. This guy knows what he's talking about. He's done this for a long time, and we had to hunt him to find him to beg him to come to work here.
Nice.
You will do what he says, or you can pack your tools and your lunchbox and leave. Dude ordered an oil line kit while we were still standing there.
There you go.
Yep.
Cool beans. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. So
Awesome.
Monday morning, I will be sitting inside of a 1,100 horsepower twin turboed Peterbilt.
wow.
Yeehaw.
Pulling a 42 tire Globe extended drop trailer.
I have no clue what that is, but sounds awesome.
So
it,
lot of wheels.
it stretches out. You just have the frame that stretches.
Right?
So you want to hear something funny about trailers?
Steve, to simplify it, the trailer alone's just over $1 million.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
What it stretches. I'm sorry, Mike, but it usually stretches from it's probably at 48 sucked up and stretches out to 67 or something like that.
Driver, she's 62 sucked up.
62 sucked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Controlled from the cab. The last 6 axles, I can steer the last 6 axles on the trailer from the cab.
Yeah. Well, out down there in your country, I imagine you've got some curvy ass roads. You're gonna need it.
Fuck yeah.
I was on a trailer that wasn't worth $100.
Brother, I've drove trucks that wasn't worth $100.
Yeah, really.
And I ain't worth $100.
And that's with a full tank of fuel.
Flatbed shows up, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got like nine skids. Some of them are 4x, some of them are 5x. So it probably weighed, I don't know, 20 grand or whatever.
Mhm.
And of course, we're the last stop, so he's got that right over the fifth wheel. Okay. Now it's just starting to rain. I'm like, great. Everybody's like, oh, I'm going out there. It's raining, Mike. You go do it. I'm like, whatever. Get out there. Gigantic holes on the left, the right, the center. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to get this forklift out there? I'll be up for about an hour or so if you want to buzz me. All right? Sorry about that, folks. Saying goodnight to the wife as she's going to work.
Night, wife.
Night.
Have a good one.
Hopefully she'll talk to you because she ain't talking to me. So I'm like, so I look at my boss and I go, do we have any type of plywood? Or old, well, we call this shit MDO. We got any 3/4 MDO that's damaged or anything like that I can throw down here? He goes, no. So drives like, oh, what's your problem? I go, what's my problem? Jump up here. I go, would you drive a forklift on that? It's only a few holes. You know the metal plate, the metal right at the tail end of the flatbeds. It's like probably, I don't know, 18 inches or so.
Yeah.
You know, width wise, and then of course it's the length of the width of the trailer.
Right.
Got the metal's coming up like this much on it. So now I got to hit that first. Taking me forever to unload this friggin' trailer. So I looked at the guy and I said to him, I said, do yourself a favor. He says, what's that? I go, if you ever have another delivery here, he says, yeah. I says, don't bring this trailer with you. If not, just keep going back to New Jersey where you just came from. Because I ain't doing it again. He looked at me and says, you going to refuse it? I go, the next time you come here, if you bring this particular flatbed with all these holes in it, yeah, yeah, it's going to get refused.
Yep.
And I says, you know what that means? What's that? I said, you're going to drive all the way back to Jersey with it on there. You're going to unload it. You're going to load it onto another flatbed. You're going to drive back up here. Oh, man. What do you want me to do?
Now, will DOT bust you on the highway for a trailer in that bad a shape?
Yes.
Yeah, it should.
You remember them $7,000. And I'm riding over all the, I mean, the plank's only a 2x6, right?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
But I don't know. And the other issue was that I couldn't take them off from the side because of, it wasn't the type of skid that had the slats on the sides. It was just straight, right. 4x4. Right. So I couldn't even get up underneath to go through. Fuck you, So that just started the whole shit ball, the whole shit roll. That just started it all. Phil was laughing. He thought it was funny.
Hey, Stump, the new guy, Willie, he's from Texas. He just sent you a compliment on the flag behind you.
Which one? There's a few of them back here, brother. There's Clemson,
I think that
Stars
one with
and Bars.
On it.
Yeah, they just.
Oh, the Stars and Bars?
Oh, and Fawn, if y'all watching, don't tell anybody, Fawn. Look at the shirt I got.
It's there too.
Damn, was that your leg?
No, that's my upper arm.
Jesus Christ. That's bigger than my damn waist, you son of a pup.
His fucking fingers are bigger than your dick.
Brother Steve, it ain't my fault you're eating your own cooking instead of my old lady's cooking. Okay.
Right?
All my exes live in Texas.
So you're telling me if I come down there and visit you, I better put them helper springs on to get back home, huh?
You might want to. I mean, if you need any kind of a reference for, my size in general, when I cut the camera off the little icon you see, that revolver you see me shooting in there.
Right.
That's a full-size Vaquero with a 6-inch in it, 45 long Colt. And I make that thing look like a little freaking BB gun.
Well,
No, I'm not a runt.
Driver,
Right.
Utah's asking you a question on the external. He said he hasn't seen you since you. He hasn't seen you
I've
since
already
you wrecked. Oh, have you? Did you already
All
do it?
Yeah.
I'm having a problem with my thing, man. It's not.
I was getting ready to. I thought he said something. I was going to ask Willie, or he asked Willie where in Texas, and I was getting ready to put in here because both Utah and I are here in the Dallas Metroplex area. So we did.
Oh, cool.
What part of Texas is Willie in?
Right on.
What's Willie's channel name so I can check him out and sub him out later because I can't
That's
do
the
that.
channel name right there. You're looking at it.
Oh, that's just all the channel name is? Straight Willie?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no. What's? Oh, okay. I keep forgetting you on your phone. All right.
Fucking
K.
Yankee.
The last name is KNEZEV as in Victor IC.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Mystic?
Well, Willie, I'm going to promise you, brother, I ain't going to do shit for us trying to pronounce that because I'll be done said something that you probably ain't going to like.
And by the way, I made a mistake. Willie is from Canada.
No.
Canada.
Yeah, you
Canada. Canada.
You know, that's the,
How do you get Texas out of Canada, by the way, there, fucking Steven?
because he set it up above.
Yeah.
wait a minute. He set it up above. You bringing God into your fuck up? What the hell?
Well, he got Utah too, because Utah's asking him where at in Texas.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that part is probably Driver's fault because Driver said, me and Utah both.
Well, that
Oh,
guy's
no, because Utah had already put it in there. Where?
Don't go backpedaling now, Grandpa. Come on, it'll be all right.
No, I'm talking backpedaling all the way where Steve was saying up here.
Willie can use the whole room. He'll fit right in.
Fucking A. I will go out on a limb and say I think I will already like little Canadian Willie.
It's already got a nickname.
Well, I sure as hell can't say that last word he's got on there.
Because Willie said, thanks, Steve, Texas.
Yeah. I like the little Canadian Willie dude already. Giving Steve shit. He's a good dude.
I wonder where Phil is. I started early just for him too, the prick.
Yeah, where the hell's he been?
He's probably still laughing at you from having to unload that piece of shit trailer in the rain.
Fucker.
Right?
He's a cocksucker.
Say, years back, I worked the shipping docks at a foundry that used to be here in town. They shut down. And I worked the night shift dock. Went in that evening, and I noticed that a lot of the first shift guys were still there, and they were usually long gone by the time we got there. So I finally get back there at the office. I'm like, what the hell's everybody still doing? I mean, even the day shift supervisor was still there. What the fuck's going on? These geniuses took a full-size lift and a prehistoric spring ride trailer that the floor was shot. I mean, shot. Forklift got stuck in a hole in the floor, like what you were talking about, the holes and such.
Yep.
They come up with this brilliant idea of taking another forklift and going in the trailer and trying to lift the back end of the stuck one.
Of course you will. Give me a Mountain Dew, please.
Yeah, they managed to drive both lifts through the floor. Gravity took over, and everybody's standing around trying to figure out how to get two forklifts off the ground that's got a trailer still around them.
Oh, jackasses.
Yeah. So we finally a dude showed up. I think it was like 100 or either 150 ton rotator, truck wrecker. And he looked at him and said, "You got two choices. I can rip the trailer in half and put the forklifts back on the dock, or I can cut a hole in the top of the trailer and pull the forklifts through the hole and set them back on the dock. But either way, the trailer's screwed." That thing sat there for 3 days waiting on that company to decide to go ahead and scrap that trailer.
Yeah.
Wow.
which I'm
Yeah,
sure
Steve,
Mike can. Go ahead, driver.
I was going to tell Steve that's why I covered the button earlier when it first came on.
Right on.
Yeah, I keep hitting the fucking button. I hate that. So I'm in at FedEx the other night. I scared the piss out of this kid. We're on a 53 footer. He's on a 53 footer. He's up in the nose. And there's 2 pallets I need. It's probably midway up. So I come flying down into the truck, you know. I go over, get the skids. He's fucking screaming. You're gonna tip me over. I said, no, I'm not, you fucking idiot. Shut up. And he goes, you sure are. I go, okay, genius. I go, and he goes to a good college too. I mean, a real good college. So I said, hey, genius, listen to me. He's like, what? I go, okay, we're gonna do a little weights and balances, so to speak. He says, yeah. I says, yeah. I says, you ready? I says, how much does a forklift weigh? He says, I don't know. I says, probably $7,000. He says, okay. I says, where are you? I'm in the nose of the trailer. I says, right. I says, where am I? You're like in the middle. I go, right. I says, how am I going to tip you over?
Right.
I go, it's even weight, you jackass. So right now, your weight and my weight cancel each other out. Oh. I goes, now. With the drum shot taken off and everything out of the nose, if you and I went up there side by side, then we might have a little problem. And he's looking at me going, oh, I didn't realize that. And I'm like, and you go to college? Holy shit. There's your future right there.
Right on.
There's your future.
College educated dumbass.
I mean, hey, I've had drivers though. I've had drivers pull away when I was on a truck.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. So I put the emergency brake on. I jump off the thing. Right. All the guys on the dock are waving to me. I'm like, tell this idiot to stop. You know. So I sit right down. I'm like, okay, let's go for a ride. So he's got barn doors on it, thank God. And so he's just pulling off. He only went about 50 yards off just to, close his doors and let another truck come in. I'm like, hello, asshole. Oh, Jesus, what are you doing in there? I go, I'm just glad that as you pulled off, I wasn't on the dock plate.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what kind of dock plates you got. If you got the chain one that actually will go down.
I got the chain that goes down.
Now, just for safety, why don't they have a chain that you can hook from the cement dock?
They do.
To
they
the
do.
trailer?
They have a grappling. They have a hook. Well, some docks have hooks. So
yeah,
when they back in, so the hook goes like this, right? And it just grabs the bumper like that.
Right.
Yeah, it hooks that safety bumper.
Yeah.
Locks up underneath
But
that son of a bitch.
A lot of docks you go to, they pop your airlines loose from the trailer, so the trailer is locked. The brakes on the trailer are locked.
But
yeah. Contrary to popular belief, everybody thinks the air applies the clamping pressure to the brakes. No, it backs the springs off.
Right.
So when there's no air to the trailer or the truck, the brakes are locked.
Yep.
Yeah, I just laugh at some of the shit that happens. I'm like, fucking people call me stupid. Holy fuck. They ain't seen shit yet.
Right.
It's just, and then we have one guy. I forget it wasn't at my full-time job where I am now, but what the fuck was it? I was so frustrated. You can tell this guy was strictly a roadie. He never, you know what I mean? Like he backs shit into a fucking parking lot of acreage, okay?
Yeah.
Right.
He doesn't come into a parking lot, okay? First thing he did was he pulled in. And so I jump off the dock. I go over. I said, stop. He stops. I goes, back out. You got to back in. You can't swing in here. Oh. bad move on my part. After 35 minutes, I got so aggravated at him. I go, hey, listen, dude, dock closes at 4. 5 of them now. I go, get out of your cab. He goes, what? Get the fuck out of there. He goes, I said, just put it in reverse and go away.
Baby.
Took me all of, I don't know, 4 minutes to back that fucker in.
Well,
I'm used to watching him doing it, though. At that job, I was just, and I'm like, okay. I says, I just got to remind myself to go slow and not skip this thing like that.
right.
It's time, by the way. Of course, you know that happened.
Yeah.
That
foundry I used to work at, it had a really, really tight dock. I mean, the guys had to come in, back in like you were talking about. And it was damn near impossible to hit that dock. I mean, even the best drivers had hell with it. And we had a lot of guys come in, those long, stretched fucking West Coast trucks. The dude we had working as a yard dog, he made a fucking killing. He let them boys come in there and let them fight with it 10, 15, 20 minutes, get frustrated. He grabbed the radio. Hey, man, $40. You pull out. I'll put that summit in the hole for you. That fucker, sometimes he'd make $600-700 a damn night, man.
I do not doubt that a bit, because I have made $20 many a time for parking one in a truck stop.
Fuck yeah.
I see the guys at FedEx come in and they're pulling in. I mean, we have 60 doors, and you're backing into a slot that's only the width of a fucking trailer.
Yeah.
Plus whatever this much. You can walk side. I can walk in between 2 trailers without my shoulders hitting the other trailer, but not by much. So you're talking this much. And some of the guys can do it, and some of the guys do it on one time, and some guys are still, which is fine, because the way they park them, and then they park the extra trailers in front, so they don't give a guy enough room to pull all the way out. So they'll come around the building, right? And they're going to come over here.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll come around the building, but there's trailers over there too. So it's not like they can swing out to come back in straight. So they go past it till about not half the trailer, but a little bit better than half.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll just knife it and then come in and then straighten it right out. Boom. But I will tell you one thing. I like yard jockeys. I don't like the I don't like the regular tractors.
Oh, well, yeah. The yard mules are so short and everything else. My God.
It's so much easier.
If you can't do it in that, you might as well just hang
When I was at
right?
Watkins, when I was at Watkins, they had a yard jockey, and it was so much easier than a regular tractor. You know what I mean? Click on your air, see you later, bye. Go. That was it. No clutch, no nothing, no bump. It was just push that thing in. Okay, thank you.
Yep. There's a reason that a yard dog exists. The steer axle will jack damn near 90 degrees. Most of them have a wheelbase, 80 inches. I mean, they're no bigger than a pickup.
Oh.
What got me for the longest time? I'd always I call them mules, yard mules.
Right.
I'd always see them, and they had this bar across the front, always hanging just an inch or two off the cotton picking ground.
Yeah.
And for the longest time, I could not figure that out. And I finally went over and asked. And it's a cotton picking magnet.
Yeah.
That picked up all the nails and the screws and everything else while they're going to the lot, all over it. And so they just cleaned the damn. I was surprised shitless on that. I mean, who would have thought?
Yeah.
Somebody used their head.
Nope.
I love those. Love the yard jockeys.
Yeah.
Love them. Yep. Press a button. Thank you.
Yep. Like you said, throw your fucking glad hands together. pop the fifth wheel up, jacks the whole thing up, gear and all. You ain't got to go back there and wind the gear up. Nah.
You don't have to touch the gear at all.
Mm-mm. They do an outstanding job for what they are built to do. I mean, it's literally there's no better fucking tool for that job. There's no way to improve on that damn thing.
And this one was short. This one was only 7 foot tall.
Shit.
Oh, it's a baby. It was little.
Huh.
Gigantic mirrors, of course, so you can see around the trailer.
Right on.
One of the I don't know if it's a nationwide company or not, but Marshalls. It's like almost like a Walmart without the food, but it's just a department store, you know.
Right on.
Anywho, their main warehouse is right around the corner from where I work. Their freaking yard jockey's taller than any fucking cab I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. Now most of them around here, height-wise, they're probably the same as a regular tractor. But like I say, in length, I mean they're usually as short, if not shorter, than a toter is. Mobile home toter.
Yep. But I don't know, and I'm pissed because FedEx just put one of our guys left the dock. He's gonna go and work 2 to 10, 2 a.m. to 10, 10 a.m. and then he's gonna be driving. I'm like, a little fucker.
Right on.
He's like, oh, I don't want to do line haul. I'm like, I just want to do the cities. You don't have any kids, right? He goes, oh, let's do the line haul.
Right.
As you still make 60 grand. I said, but shit, you do the line haul and you work the dock, you're making over 100.
Yep.
Wow.
You know, I mean, you got to work for it. I mean, you got to work 60, 65, 66 hours a week, but yeah. Because they get paid, it's so fucked up how they pay their people, their drivers. They get paid by the mile. Then when they work the truck, they get the hourly rate. They get $100 to hook up a dolly. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah.
And then it's like, I forget how many cents a mile they got. So the guy going down to New Harrisburg is making money. The guy that's going to fucking Connecticut isn't. But, he's still making 80, 90 grand a year. The guy in going to Hartford, Yeah. Because Hartford's only 2.5 hours from where we are,
The last I heard, or when I was talking to somebody on the radio about it, FedEx, I think most of their line haul guys, I'm wanting to say it was somewhere around 50 to 60 cents a mile is what those guys are paid for mileage.
No doubt.
They do pretty good.
Yeah, and like the Albany from where our place is probably got to be all at 280 miles.
Yeah.
Got to be.
Yep.
And
for the non, trucking savvy crowd, let's say 50 cents a mile, like Mike just said, 200 and something miles.
Yeah.
You do a little bit of basic math. Cat's making somewhere in the neighborhood of $45-50 an hour to ride down the road.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not a bad living.
Some of the guys have been there a long enough time. They don't want to work the dock anymore. They just want to drive. They're just gonna pull in, unhook the dolly, park, drop one, go back one into whatever door they tell them to. Take the dolly, boom, see you later, bye. Put that there, hook up, and get the fuck out of it, and come back. That's all they do.
I don't miss bumping docks at all myself.
No. Yeah, that's another cool thing with this job I just took. There ain't no docks to hit, just about everything. Damn near everything's done with cranes or 3 or 4 cranes.
And very few parking spaces.
That's right. And of course, full-time escorts, no matter where you go, that ain't a bad thing either.
Right.
Yeah, the boss did tell me there'll be a certain places we go through. We can only go through, certain times. I said, okay, but why? We got to escort. He said, no, they're gonna close the entire city block down when you go through.
I told the guy today I was coming back from Rhode Island this morning, and I told the guy today we were sitting in bad traffic, and I hit my horn, and he looked over at me, put his window down, and I'm like, hey. I go, just to help you out? He says, yeah. I go, Mass, New Hampshire, Rhode Island. I go, if you're in the left 2 lanes of a highway, on a 4-lane highway, I said, if you're in the left of the left 2 lanes, he says, yeah. I said, it's 500 bills. Just letting you know now. I said, you can afford the 500, knock yourself out.
Yep.
He says, it's what? I was $500.
Yep.
I go, trust me, I paid it.
Yep.
Now, Stump, I know you're going to be doing some wide and long, but you don't be doing some real tall ones too, where you're going to have the escorts pull in?
No, most everything this outfit does is like bridge parts and short bridges. Deliver the whole thing at one time. Most all of it's just over wide, over long, overweight.
Because if you're that long, usually the guys that are escorting don't read the road, and you can get high centered.
Oh yeah,
real cotton picking easy, and they're not watching out for that part.
No, you're right. Yeah, the biggest thing that we're really going to have to worry about, like you were talking about earlier, the curves, and that's where the steerable trailer comes in. But he told me that what he's expecting out of the trucks or the drivers is to get a clutch to last at least 1 year. I just kind of looked at him. I said, what do you mean you only want it to last a year? That's when he told me, he said, well, for us, a light load is going to gross out around 140,000.
Okay, well, then you are going to be using those bottom 5 that nobody ever uses.
That's right. I'm going to be in the low side of the gearbox a lot.
You're probably going to be, you're more than likely than going to be an 18 or 21.
18. Yep. Which, that ain't no big deal. I kind of like them anyway. Yeah. Most kids, they grew up, they wanted to be a fireman or cop or whatever. I was a little dumbass in the sandbox at, kindergarten or whatever. I was pretending I was a fucking tractor trailer, changing gears for like 20 minutes straight. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just, I'm lucky. I mean, I get to earn a living doing something I love doing,
I love grabbing gears, man. It's been a passion, just a passion.
Yes, sir.
I just got a picture of a little stick out there in the sandbox making all the air brake noises and stuff.
Yeah.
Little stick.
Yes, sir. That would have been me. And I'll fess up, all of us see him out there on the road. A stretched frame, custom truck, 9-foot tall shifter inside of a 2-foot tall cab, shit like that. I don't know if I want to go quite that extreme, but I want to actually own my own damn working show truck.
Oh, marble floor or hardwood floors and
hardwood, man.
Yeah, I tell you, I've seen a lot of them.
Yep. The friend of mine, he actually owns one. It's Pete. Fuck, what year is that thing? So it's like a 75, either a 76. They cut the frame and added 7 foot to it. Full bags, got the stretched hood. The cab is actually chopped and the floor is lowered inside the cab. So when you open the door and get in the truck, you actually step down into the cab. And the way his is set up, it's all mirror polished stainless steel floors and everything. But when he airs the bags down on it, he's got another actuator on the that chicken killer bumper out front, so that the bumper folds out so that the truck can go on down so he don't crush his bumper. It's got runs all LED lights, and I'm wanting, if I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 200 or 220 LED lights all around and under and on top of that thing. I mean, it looks like a fucking Christmas tree at night.
Mike, you popping that can sounded to me like you were racking a gun. I was looking on the panel. Who just racked a gun there?
Right
I
on.
wish.
Make sure you know where the wife's at.
No, she's at work, but she's pissed at me because I still haven't moved my gun yet.
That happens.
Yeah, I told her that. Don't worry about it. At least it's in the case. It's a
See,
clock case. It's one of the, it's just a regular,
right.
it's not, it's not a hard case.
What'd you get? I missed it.
I got my shotgun in my closet. So every time my wife goes in the closet, she bumps it or whatever and it falls on her head.
Oh. I thought you went out and got you a new handgun or something and she found it.
No, I can't. Not yet. I'm gonna though.
Hey, the way I understand it, they're having sales all over the place because gun sales have dropped tremendously. So I mean, you can get
that's like
down $300, $250, $300 for XMs and just
well, I mean, look
all
at.
sorts.
I mean, it's what went on. We got Trump in as a president, and I'm not saying he dropped the prices on guns, but every gun manufacturer out there was scared to death Hillary was going to get the fucking office.
Yeah,
so they ramped up production like a motherfucker.
You wait to see a 22 come back and see how much they're going to charge you for that.
Yeah,
okay, and all that.
Like right now, ARs, Palmetto State Armory, they've got what they call the blims. Well, I mean, it stands for blemished. It means the logo may be 32nd of an inch canted, just whatever, or something's not quite absolutely perfect, but you'd have to hunt it to figure out what the hell's wrong with it. Complete freaking AR, PSA upper lower, ready to rock and roll out the door, A2 style, $200.
200?
Huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on,
groovy.
That thing's harder than
No.
That thing's harder than it was. You know what?
No, brother. It's Palmetto State Armory. They produce them here in South Carolina.
Well,
they
I'll tell
produced
you what,
thousands and thousands of them, thinking they were going to be able to market them, $2-3 a pop. If Hillary got in, well, Trump got in, so there's no gun restrictions. So now they're like, well, we got to clear the warehouse so we can keep people working. So they're selling shit at damn near cost.
Brian J., to answer your question, I personally own 3, and then I have my grandfather's that my brother and I share. But I have 3. 2 shotguns and a muzzleloader.
That's it? 3?
Well, like I said, I personally have 3, and then the rest my brother and I share.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
We share the Mauser. We share the double. Speaking of double barrel shotgun, or side by side, as you guys like to refer to them.
Well, there's side by side, and there's over under.
This isn't over under. This is side by side.
Right, coach gun style.
Coach gun.
Yeah, like old coach gun.
Coach gun. Yes. Ronnie Brown, how are you? Good to see you. So one of my customers, I was shooting the shit with him, and he says, "Oh, you want to see the good gun, Mike?" I said, "What's that? Let me see. What do you got?" He had an old Ithaca side by side.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. And it was light as a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Ithaca.
My Mossberg is heavier than that. And I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. Double trigger too.
Nice.
And he says, yeah, a friend of mine is going through some tough shit. And he's got some issues. He's got some medication he's got to take and everything. And he said, take the guns so they don't take them on me, because the court thing and all that, So he's got an AR, and I'm like, I says, if he sells it, he goes, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an old, it's like a.
That's the one rifle. It wasn't a shotgun. It was it was a saddle gun, lever action. My Ithaca. That was my first that my old man got me when I was 12, and I came across hard times right after I got married and pawned it a couple of times, and then the last time I pawned it, I never went back and got it. And I tell you, I miss it.
You'd be surprised how shit like that turns up, though. You know what I do, driver? Every once in a while, I'll stop at a yard sale, especially up north, especially in New Hampshire, right? And if I see that there's, if they have a couple of knives out, some fishing gear, some hunting gear, and all that, and ladies, Sandy, I know you're in here, but I know there's other ladies listening, so forgive my sexist friggin' remark that's about to come out my mouth.
Did Mikey just issue a disclaimer?
I look for the owner, for the man of the house, and I pull him off and I make stupid small talk with him, and I say, "You wouldn't happen to have any, hunting stuff you're selling there, or old, my cousin and I did that. It was actually my cousin was doing it. I was kind of with him, so it wasn't really me doing it. But he got me to do it. Anyways, he wound up getting an old 16 gauge, an old handcraft, custom made longbow.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. So you never know what you can get at a garage sale, a yard sale, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Right on.
I never thought about asking them, that if it wasn't out there.
Yep.
Yep.
Right.
That, like I said, my cousin tells me, he goes, look to see if he's selling, old hunting clothes or deer stands or blinds, anything like that, and then pull them off the side, make a little small talk, and pull them off the side and say, hey, you got any guns for sale?
That's a good. That's great, because here, I don't know about up there, but here, personal sale. You don't have to.
Yeah, I can do a personal sale on weaponry. Well, not so much the handguns, but the handguns, it has to be done with FFL. But
Really?
I can buy a shotgun as long as the person that you're selling it to has a FID card or better, But yeah, that's what I do now, driver. So you never know. You may not get the one back that you hawked, but you never know what you get. You never know.
Right.
Yeah, that's been about 40 years ago that it was hawked. So I doubt if I'll ever see it. I still have the scabbard for it. The saddle.
Right on.
Yep.
Now I can tell you a true gun story with a little happier ending than that, driver. I think I was 14 when I got my M1, the Garand.
Yep.
I shot it in, a lot of different DCM matches, this, that, and the other. And I think I was 19 just before my 20th birthday. By this point, I was long gone out of Mom and Pop's house. I ran on hard times, so I put the Garand up for sale. Sold it to a buddy of my pop's, my stepdad. The day I married my old lady, as a wedding gift, Pop gave me my fucking rifle back.
The day you married who?
My old lady, Tammy. Little stumphead, whatever you want to call her.
That's what I thought you meant.
Yeah. Yeah. Because when I told Pops I was getting married, the guy I'd sold it to, he was on hard times. He needed cash. Pop went to him and said, look, you got my boy's rifle. I'm sure he'd like to have it back. Pops bought it, and right there in the middle of the hall of the church, as we're getting ready to walk out, I mean, it's some of the wedding pictures. I'll have to hunt them up and show y'all. As we're walking out the door of the church, there's literally me, my new wife, and my old rifle in my hand as we exit the church.
That is classic.
Oh yeah,
Fuck yeah.
that's awesome, man.
Hell yeah. I sold that thing. I never thought I'd see it again, you know, but yeah, you know, what can you say, man? Family, sometimes, yeah, they do some really cool shit for you, you know?
Yeah.
Right on. Shotgun wedding in reverse.
Right on.
Yeah. There you go.
And the girl loved the rifle ever since.
Oh yeah, it's on a video I got here on YouTube. Yeah, when she finally started shooting it, and now I have to hide the ammo for it.
I love that.
I mean, out of all the damn rifles, shotguns, pistols, bows, I mean, all the shit we got here. You know, she'll shoot anything we got. She don't really like any of the 40 cal stuff because it's kind of snappy.
Right.
But she'll grab that Garand and go out there and just burn through the old fat 50 ammo cans.
Yeah.
Just burn through one of them in no time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Shut these dogs up. I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, buddy.
Scary thing is, though, she's probably a crack shot too.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Most girls are.
Yep. Oh yeah.
See, I learned a couple of fun facts lately, but one of them I got to ask Steve. It was on some show. Beaver fever,
Right?
where if you swim or whatever in the waters where beavers are, you can get what they call beaver fever. What the hell is it?
If you swallow the water, you can get it. It comes from their intestines when they crap in the water. I believe it's a little microbe, not a virus. It's a little critter that lives and it spreads through the water system. That's why it's so important to boil water that you drink out in the wild. It kills it.
Because I never heard of beaver fever
Yeah.
by drinking water or swimming in, a beaver lake or whatever. I just never heard that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of like the worst flu you've ever had, throwing up, diarrhea, all that, but it doesn't go away.
And the other one, has anybody ever heard of barking squirrels?
I've heard of the squirrel call, the squirrel noise called barking, yes.
Well, but that's not what this is. That's what I thought it was too when I first started watching this. But it's, that was the first thing they showed was a squirrel that, barks, which
Yeah.
I hear that, all the time when I'm walking through the woods and stuff. No, this is back in the skin when, the old timers with their old long guns and everything else that shot the ball. That was a big old ball, and they couldn't shoot the squirrel because it would just splatter them.
Right.
And tear up the skin and meat and everything else. So they called it barking squirrels. You take aim and hit right next to the squirrel.
Yeah.
The tree, right.
So the concussion and the bark or whatever would come off, put that squirrel in like a concussion or whatever, and come down and be dead.
Right.
That way
I have heard of that.
The skins and the meat and everything was still
good.
good. But
Right
I've never heard of barking squirrel. Yeah, first thing I think of, I hear squirrels barking all the time.
Yeah, right. No, I've heard of that before. I had a buddy of mine tried it with a 12 gauge, but he missed.
I was down Tennessee one time, and I was deer hunting with 30-06, and a buddy of mine, he was squirrel hunting, and he's trying to run deer to us. And I said, well, what if I see a squirrel? He said, well, just hit the bark of the tree with that 30-06 shell and just drop it right there.
Yep.
Speaking of shotguns, Brian J is looking to get a shotgun, and so Brian J, you can't go wrong with a Mossberg 500.
500. That's right.
Fucking A, right.
Okay,
That's cool.
Yep,
you
that's my
absolutely,
choice
Yeah,
too.
buddy.
you can absolutely not go wrong with this gun.
Beautiful thing about a Mossberg 500.
You know,
You can set it up any way you want. Your only limitations are your wallet and your imagination. Okay?
Right.
You can have a 12 gauge 300-yard rifle slug gun if you want. You can take it down to a little 18-inch, room sweeper, whatever you want to do.
Yep.
And everything about a Mossberg 500 is redundant. They use dual action arms. They use dual extractors. Everything inside of it is built to last from now on.
But now there's an off-brand that is made identical to a Mossberg. That's
Maverick.
even
Maverick.
$100 or so even cheaper. But I don't. It's a Maverick. Okay, I don't remember. But
Yep. Maverick is very much the bird line for Spyderco, basically. It's like the generic, but still made in the same damn house.
yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And the other thing I love about this gun, Brian J, is there's your safety. Right there.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right on top, right?
Boom.
Thumb on top.
Thumb on top.
Right.
It's everything. It's right.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Oh, I got to feel for it. Look at it. Not that boom. It's right on the top.
Well, see, Mike, me, it's different. I'm left-handed, so if it's down there, see, I've got to reach underneath and try to get that son of a bitch.
Why? You would just do with your left thumb.
Yeah. Mossberg 500.
So if you're shooting lefty,
right there.
If you're shooting lefty, all right. So if you're shooting lefty,
I can't reach down there.
Listen.
No, driver, it's
so
on top.
Driver.
It's not on the bottom.
Driver.
No, I know on those I've got one.
Driver.
I'm saying the other type of safety.
Oh, the other type. Yeah. Oh,
the one that's down there by the finger.
By the trigger guard.
Talking about those piece of shit 870s.
It's on the side there. And like I said, no, my 500, I love it because it's got the thumb safety up on top.
Yeah.
Being left or right-handed, it's still right there.
Yep.
But if you're left-handed and you're shooting the other kind that's got the safety down there by the trigger guard,
Yeah.
it's a bitch.
Yeah.
And, Brian J. Well, of course, I live in Massachusetts, but with the exception of the sling, with the scope and everything, I think I paid like $260 for everything. So it was on a sale type thing, but
I want to say I paid like not quite $2.50. I want to say $239, but mine set up more like stumps, but it had a collapsible stock. But it also came with the pistol grip stock also.
Another great thing. What's a new barrel cost for a Mossberg? Like $120?
I don't know. Well, and that's the other thing too. This is a driver. Yours probably does the same thing, right? You get the interchangeable barrel because that's a rifle barrel.
I don't know. Mine didn't
That's
come
a
with
rifle
the
barrel.
Yeah, yours is a rifle.
And I have a smooth bore to go with it.
No, I had a choice of either or, and I'm thinking I got. What did I get? I think I got a rifle because I went ahead and got all the, so many slugs because it's for.
Yeah, I got another barrel I can throw right on there. It's awesome.
Yep, you got to keep them slugs handy for them pesky fire ants. Wink, wink.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hate those things.
Yep.
But I like it. I love this gun. I still want to change out the stock on it and put wood there. But for now, I leave it.
Frank.
Frankie, how are you, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in with us tonight. I do. I love this Mossberg. But I will tell you one thing. God damn, do I love shooting my Mossberg. I mean, my muzzleloader.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
All right. Now that
so
I'm
Never
back,
shot one.
now that I'm back,
so much fun.
are we still talking about the Mossbergs?
A little bit. Yeah.
Why not?
All right. All right. Well,
Where
I
are
mean,
you? Let me go
I mean,
in the. I'm in the outside. Let me go on the inside, buddy. Go ahead.
I mean, just, we keep, I mean, you hear a lot of us on here, we all talk great about our Mossberg 500s. It's more than just a loyalty to a brand. I mean, me personally, I'm after function on a gun. I need to know that it's going to work no matter what. All right. So just a couple of things to point out on the 500s. I can get this where you can see it.
Let me lock on you. Hang on a second.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Down here, unlike the old Winchesters and the 870s, there's no plate there. That's all open. That's actually the bottom of the bolt you see.
Right on.
There's nothing there that can get jammed up. A piece of stick or a little dirt or whatever gets in there. It's not going to hinder that gate. So there's one more way
Right.
to eliminate something jamming. Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, they run dual extractors. Okay. Very simple as far as changing out your stock or pistol grip or whatever. It's an Allen head bolt.
Yep.
It's not an expensive tool. Most cheap tool kits you get, 10, 12 bucks for 100 bits or something like that. Normally there's one that'll fit it. All right. Your action itself, your action arms right here, they're dual. One that side, one that side. 99% of everything that goes on inside of here is controlled by these two action arms.
Right.
And it's all very simple mechanical stuff. If something goes bad wrong or you gouge one of the ramps inside, the same wet rock that you use to sharpen your knife, you can polish a burr out of this thing with it. They're stupid proof. And I don't know how familiar they are with a shotgun, but as far as they were talking about a while ago, swapping barrels, that nut, just unscrew it, the whole barrel slides right off. So if you want to pull this off and put on a 20 some odd inch, slug barrel, rifle barrel, unscrew that, pop this one off, pop the other one on, screw the nuts back down. You're good to go.
Yep.
And one thing you can do with a Mossberg, these 500s especially, that a lot of other pump guns will not let you do. So you need to unload it, and you don't really want to put them all in the chamber as you go.
Yeah, that's the one I like. When you're unloading going for the truck, you don't have to rack it.
Yep.
Right.
You put your shells in the dirt.
Yeah. And they're just, like I say, they're a great gun.
Oh, that was almost unloaded. Did you get nervous for a second?
No, I still had 4 more in it.
Sorry about that. Little one needed me.
You forget, I'm not in a communist state. And
Oh, yeah.
Fuck off.
I wasn't talking bad about you, Mike. I'm just saying there ain't no plug in this thing.
They ain't plugging mine either.
The reason I didn't rack the slide is yes, there is one in the chamber because I'm a Southern boy. There's always something in the chamber, and the safeties are never on. They're all over the house. I've actually got a leg holster for that shotgun, believe it or not.
Sweet.
Cool.
I mean, they're super simple. I mean, they really are. There's not a lot that can go wrong, and most anything that goes wrong with it, if you have the least bit of knowledge of the gun, 99% of what goes wrong you can fix in the field, unless you lose the bolt or something. Other than that, you can fix it in the bushes, no problem.
Yep.
But if you do lose the bolt, a new one is relatively cheap.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing about it's a beautiful thing. The parts are cheap, not because they're made out of crap or because they're poorly produced. The Mossberg 500, and God, I cannot believe I'm about to say this, is every bit as reliable, if not more so, than an AK or a Glock. They're built on the same principle. They're built loose,
Right.
Yep.
not cheap. Okay, not shitty quality of work. They're designed to work even when they get nasty or dirty or get dirt up inside of them out in the field.
I've had, dude, I'm hunting in the rain, the snow. You know me, I accidentally fall here and there.
Right on.
And as I hike with this in the woods, look at I got the friggin' thing all the top of the scope's all scarred up.
Mm-hmm.
When he takes it on a date.
When I take it on a day hike with me, you know. I haven't looked at the Shockwave yet, Greg, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I haven't either.
But yeah,
But I
yeah, like Mike's, basically
will not buy a Remington.
Yeah, like
Go ahead.
Mike's talking about, the ruggedness of it. Dude, that's my, I guess you'd call it a beater gun. Yeah, if I'm going out in the John boat, I don't delicately put that thing down the John boat. I may chunk it in there from 10 foot away.
Well, I won't do that because I got a scope on mine.
That one in particular has been in the bottom of 4 or 5 different lakes and 6 or 7 different creeks and rivers and such. Pick it up, shake it off. Maybe you're lucky enough to be around an air compressor. Maybe you're not. You just open the action up and shake the shit out of it a few times. I bet you're good to go till you get home and can clean it for real. We were out mud riding one day. This ain't no lie. Decided I was going to kill this damn copperhead that was out there. We was all stopped. We're on private land out in what used to be a pasture, actually a pond. And we were just playing with the mud trucks. Had that one with me. Shot the snake, going back to the truck. I dropped the damn thing in the mud. We got to talking and laughing and joking around. I forgot it. It laid there for another hour in the mud. I picked it back up when I remembered it and found it. Racked the damn slide. Shot just fine. Went ahead and dumped a whole tube out of it. Red clay mud just falling out of it with every shot.
Oh, I forgot about the red clay mud.
Yeah.
Yep, you're down south now. The dirt's red.
That's right.
Fuck Georgia.
I mean, it's really hard to go wrong with a Mossberg.
Really
and if you don't want a pump, if you're wanting a semi-auto, Mossberg makes a great one. The 590 and the 590A1. Oh my God.
Yep.
They're affordable, but they're so nice and reliable, it'll make your nuts get hard.
Now, does that take the 3-inch?
Yeah.
Mine does too.
Yeah. This one, the barrel I've got on it here, has actually got a 3.5-inch chamber in it. It'll do up to 3.5-inch mags.
Wow.
Now, the one that I keep in the bathroom, I think it's a 3-inch only chamber. The one on the old lady's side of the bed's a 3-inch. The one on my side of the bed's a 3-inch.
My buddy's Ithaca, right?
I think the one in the kitchen's a 3.5.
My buddy's Ithaca. Every time when I load it, right? Because all right. So on our Mossberg stump, right?
Put your mic down.
Yeah, lower your mic, Mike.
Stump on our Mossbergs, right?
Yeah.
On the Ithacas, that's only a little fork.
Yep.
And it's, in my opinion, it's too wide on the Ithacas because every time I would load it on the Ithaca, it would stick, and I'd have to go like this. Hang on, get it to feed, and then go.
Yep.
But other than that, I didn't mind the Ithaca, except for, again, I like the safety where the safety is. I like, the durability of it and all that.
Oh yeah.
But that was key for me, because I was getting pissed at it,
Yep.
That and the fact when I'm unloading this fucking thing, dude, I'm even aiming them now. I'm like this. I get them in a nice little pile.
Right on.
I'm getting better at that than I am at fucking shooting deer.
I'm not going to be an asshole and say you got more practice at one than the other. I'm not going to go there.
And I do want to go back to a comment that Sandy made a little while back about hunting stuff in her house.
Yeah.
Sandy, you got hunting equipment in your house? and it's not for sale.
She's a smart woman.
I know she is. She knows I know she is too. But yeah, that's the only thing about the Ithaca. It's like a little. I don't know why. I don't know why they have that so spread apart. You know what I mean?
I don't know, but I'm like you. I don't like it. But since
A
Sandy,
little fucking guide or whatever the fuck you call it there.
yeah,
Little fucking.
Yeah, now that Sandy come in here, after I was on here, wasn't able to see the external. I would like to say for anybody that don't know Sandy, that is a very lovely Southern woman that's every bit as sweet as a smell on honeysuckle. She's just good as gold.
Dickhead, now I gotta top that.
I know, Sandy.
Damn, you just blew me out of the dang neighborhood.
I remember, sweetheart.
I'm a Southern gentlemanly asshole.
Remind me not to ever take you on a double date. You end up with both girls, I'll end up in the back seat by myself.
No, I'll just end
Silver
up with the
tongue
one because if we're double dating, I'm taking my wife because she's damn good with a bow, and I taught her how to shoot a gun too. So now I ain't stupid. I might be crazy, but I ain't drooling yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but isn't a double? Isn't a double date down the south just a brother taking his two sisters out?
No, that's Alabama and Kentucky.
Just checking.
Hey, there's a lot of folks, that that they'll ask if I'm married. To get to talking. Yeah, I mean, how it is. You're Southern. You're a truck driver. hun, shug, darling, stuff like that. It's just common to come out of your mouth all the time. And, well, I don't see a wedding ring. Are you married? I'm like, no, ma'am, I don't wear a ring because stuff I do, they just get tore up so fast. So my other half and I both have that tattoo. That's our wedding bands with the date, and they're interlocked and it says "Until death do us part."
Nice.
Yeah.
Right on, P. NASCARs. You know it.
So I don't plan on doing nothing stupid that would cause me to have to get that tattoo covered up.
Or sliced off.
Yeah.
Up here, there's this radio station, just to get off subject for a second, because it just popped into my brain. Up here, there's this, I listen to 70s and 80s rock on this channel. Anywho, they have this skit in the morning called Man from Maine. And guy said, Ephus walks in a bar, and the bartender says, Ephus, how are you? He says, well, I need 2 shots of Jack Daniels.
Hold on. You already talk northern enough. Don't try to do the accent on top of the one you already got.
Well, that's how they talk up. That's how the northern Mainers talk up there. Yeah, they don't say y'all up there. They'll be like, just down past the corner on the oak tree, take a left. That's how they talk.
Yeah.
Okay, I apologize. Continue with the joke.
Post office.
But so he says, I want 2 shots of Jack Daniels. 2? He says, what's the matter? Well, little Johnny got caught sleeping with his teacher. The bartender says, so what? That's awesome. Good for him. He goes, no, he's homeschooled.
Damn. Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah. See, Frank knows 105.7. Frankie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You talk to Wyndham Woodcraft. He'll tell you about the freaking Mainers up there. Oh, they talk funnier than I do. Well, for you people that think I talk funny, that is.
Right.
For you people. But Yeah, I got to find out what working class wisdom's up to. I haven't talked to him or anything, and I got to see the next time he's going south.
Oh, working class commented on one of my videos the other day. That was pretty awesome.
Did he?
Right
Yeah.
on.
He fucking prick don't comment on mine.
Well, here's a little hint. It was a knife video.
I'm just kidding. He always does.
Oh, speaking of knives.
Uh-oh.
My buddy Phil just bought a knife too.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
There she
bought
is,
a,
rolled up, Steve.
Nice.
He bought one of those M-Tech survival knives, you know, tactical knives.
Mhm.
Gotta love it.
I told him to go to Home Depot, buy the tool in case it gets loose.
That's what I got to get is
Those are good working knives, though. The M-Techs. Those are good work. Those are good working knives.
Oh yeah.
What's with the Hawk shirt, Mikey? Okay, so what year was it? 2014 when the bombs went off in Boston. Yeah. My wife was caught. My wife was in Chicago, and she couldn't come back for a couple of reasons. The flood, and they everything was all fucked up here at the airport in Boston. So she's talking to me on the phone, and she said, "Do you want me to bring anything back?" I said, "Yeah, bring me something back with a Blackhawk symbol on it, like a hat." So she brings me back this T-shirt. Of course, the Boston Bruins lose to the Chicago Blackhawks in 2015, 15 or 14. And the problem was my wife took a picture of me in this shirt and then put it on Facebook. So I only wear it, you know, I don't wear it while the Hawks are playing, but I love the original 6 teams. I like the old traditional 6s. No, I'm not saying I don't like the league. I'm just saying that, you know. But seeing what kind of knife you're gonna buy? Gonna buy a Spyderco, Sandy? What are you gonna get? You're gonna get a fixed blade?
It's hard to go wrong with that, Sandy.
Fixed blades are cool, Sandy. I don't have to tell you that. Oh yeah, you got your
I'll tell you what. This knife carries like it ain't even there.
Yep.
It's awesome. The only way I know I got it on is I bumped my hand against a clip or something.
Yep.
That Spyderco carries really good also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of the Cold Steel Code 4. And the Spydercos I got, I mean, I like them, but that Code 4 is the one that gets carried the most. It just...
All right, Sandy, you don't have to buy one, sweetheart, but what are you looking, you know what I mean? Like what's your you know, if you had them, if you weren't trying not to buy any, which one would you buy?
Are you going for bushcraft? Or...
I understand Sandy vacation's coming. I get that. I'm not, you know.
Utilitarian?
I'm just trying to understand what type of, besides thinking about another pistol, but if I did, it would probably be another Spyderco. Cool.
Sexy?
Right on.
Look at me. Badass.
Right? A month ago, you had a fucking rusted up utility knife. Now you got about $500,000 laid on the table in front of you. I'm proud of you.
How about just plain beautiful?
Right on.
Yep.
Show that CR or
CRKT.
Yeah,
Oh.
CRKT that you just got picked up.
Right.
That's a sharp looking little thing.
Sandy, did you see?
Out of date.
Hey, hold up your Spyderco there, Stephanie.
If you call me Stephanie, I'll be holding something else up.
Is that the Spyderco you got, Sandy?
That's
Damn,
a tenacious.
No, that's not a tenacious.
That's a bird, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a bird because of the
Bird
okay,
2
good.
or whatever the hell it's called.
That's the one my buddy Mikey sent me.
Yep.
The sucker's real easy to open too. I mean, just flick your thumb and it just jumps.
I got a shop in mine. I have a tenacious. Actually, I have two. I have a tenacious and I have the what do you call it? That Fat Man sent me. Shit. It's got the tan scales on it.
Yeah, not the Sanran Moo, but the other Spyderco he sent you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and the scales are tan, they're not black.
Yeah.
Right.
You like that tenacious, huh, Sandy? Those are nice.
Oh yeah.
Greg Campbell's all over everybody tonight.
That's because he's gay. Just kidding.
And Willie said so a couple times.
Well, who's
why I
nine
said
fussing at now?
No, that's why I said that, because Willie wrote it. And that's the only reason I said it, Greg, so it's all good.
Mike's got him calling me Stephanie.
Sorry. Shit happens.
Oh, look at the bright side. He didn't call you Stefan.
Right.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But oh. No, that's gonna bother the shit right out of me, Stump.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked with me a little bit.
Hang on.
I
a second,
noticed
I'm fixing
Spyderco's
that
got them in
right now.
camouflage too. Is that a new thing or?
I think they've been doing that a little over a year now.
Right.
Yeah. Trying to think if
I'm not leaving. Talk amongst yourselves.
right on. I'm trying to think if I've got a knife here I haven't shown y'all before, just that it was on the desk.
Right.
Y'all probably haven't seen this one yet because it's not a safe queen by any means, but it stays in the box for certain reasons here on the desk. Damn, I forgot about that.
Left something loose.
No, it's an assisted knife that I don't really like the assist part of it.
Gotcha.
That's the Kershaw Echelon. It's actually got the jade scales on it.
Right on.
Yep. Fat Man Brother Chad sent that one to me quite a while back.
Sweet.
Yep.
That makes him better.
That's not the no.
No, it's Kershaw
Hey.
Echelon.
Hang on. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to myself.
Looking at the Spyderco's.
That's not the bird, by the way, that you have, Stephen, and that SKS Hugo has. That's a Spyderco Raven 2.
It said bird on the dang box.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's a Raven 2.
Yeah, the Raven 2 is the bird line.
It's the bird line, but it's
Gotcha.
but there's a Spyderco bird and a Spyderco Raven.
Yeah.
Yes, I know a Raven's a bird, Mike. I get that. I'm just telling you what. Okay.
Right on.
Because they are two separate knives.
Well, why don't they put the damn name on the box?
So when people ask you, just say it's the Raven 2.
Yep.
All right.
Well, learn something every day.
Right.
And I can't find it now because I actually didn't go to check that. I actually went to check to see the name of the Spyderco that my southern brother sent me, and I just don't see it here.
Chromoly Vandium. I got a good set of chisels made out of that.
Yep. That stuff will take an edge and hold it really well. They use a lot of that steel in the higher end kitchen knives. You know, like the fancy chef's knives and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I'm sorry that Yojimbo fucking Spyderco looks dumb. Just saying. Just saying.
Talking about kitchen knives, Steve, you'll get a good kick out of this one. I was looking at some nicer kitchen knives the other day.
Right.
And I found a 10-inch chef's knife that I really, really liked. I mean, I liked it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I finally decided, click on that one, check the price. I about cried and took a dump in my britches all at the same time.
Sandy's just not gonna come to my chat anymore. You guys keep talking about knives.
Well, then maybe I shouldn't fess up. This one I was looking at was $1,400 for one knife.
Ooh, ow,
Well,
damn.
that's just fucking retarded.
Yeah.
No,
Wow.
chef knives. That's
I
Yeah,
never
I
ever
know.
watched the
They-
guy
they
make
have a
it
waiting
on the
list for
kitchen
some of
floor for 14. Holy smokes.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Tell me what
No way in
website
hell.
you went on so I can avoid it.
Yeah.
Shun Cutlery, SHUN.
Ah,
Yeah. Ain't no way in hell.
No.
but I bet you that's one of them knives they show splitting the skin on a tomato.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I knew it was going to be pricey, but I definitely wasn't expecting a 4-digit price tag. And
Yeah.
I was kind of expecting, $600.
Yeah.
Nah.
Right.
I seen it at 14, man. I about had a stroke.
Hell yeah.
They better come with some free meals because you ain't going to be able to afford any.
No shit.
Yeah.
But I
I
mean,
buy a knife that expensive, it should come with its own chef.
you're damn right.
Yeah. Damn.
But yeah, I definitely discovered the higher end kitchen knives. There's a reason some chefs make few $100,000 a year, so they can afford their tools.
Right.
Right.
NASCAR says he does a lot of drinking, but never enough for a $1,400 knife.
Exactly.
Hell no.
I've been bad drunk, but I ain't never been that drunk.
Holy shit, that's a Chevy in some states.
All right.
Good night, Frank.
Later, Frank.
yeah. I think I'm going to be bailing on you too.
We don't have any hay here.
Right.
Damn.
Hey, what?
Now Mike's broke into agricultural jokes. Damn.
See that? See that? Oh.
Well, got a question. I want y'all's opinion on something, if you don't
I'm
mind.
listening.
I'm in the planning stage of another tattoo. And I'm wanting to do the American flag. And it's literally going to do the entire forearm. Like just the flag will be a sleeve. But the question is, should I start the blue and the stars here? or I bring it down here to the knuckles so that it literally runs from the knuckles up to the elbow. How far down do y'all think it should start?
I like the sound of the stars on the knuckle because it gives it a different meaning.
Right on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You want to see stars?
Yeah.
Yep. There's that part of it.
Yeah. Good thinking.
You doing a straight flag or a wavy flag or?
Not 100% sure yet. I'm kind of thinking just a little bit of a wave to it here and there. As it starts
Right.
getting down here, towards where it's going in, it's kind of starting to tatter out a little bit.
Right.
That has dual meanings also.
Yeah.
One thing, it's going to look like it's moving.
Yep.
Right. That's cool.
Well, you got my opinion.
So,
Yeah. I'd have to agree with you there.
and this is probably a month or two down the road, but
Right.
just
But-
something I've been thinking about here lately.
If you're worried about hiding it underneath your suit, down to the knuckles would be kind of a bad idea.
Suit. The hell's a suit?
Shoot.
At least a long sleeve.
Have you seen my forearms, driver?
Right.
You'd have to wear one of them dancers leotard where they come down and go over your finger.
Yeah, no thank you.
Oh my God. Brother, we got to sit around the campfire.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. It ain't kidding you. It's
right there.
that's borderline of a wet dream come true, man. Get all y'all down here to the house.
Awesome.
We got the big old fire pit. We got the big old smokers and the grills, and I've got take your pick how far you want to shoot or what you want to shoot.
Nice.
Hey, we spend the day shooting, and then once the sun goes down, we grill up a cow, light a campfire, break out a few mason jars. Man.
Shit.
I'll load all my firearms in my van, and I'll have to get a military escort.
Right.
Paint my van green.
When you get here, I can probably put you behind some rifles you ain't never held before too.
Oh, I hope so. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Hell
Yep.
yeah. Go incognito here.
Even got a few. We'll say it that way, and then not put out too many details, but we've got a few here that fire from an open bolt.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's actually there's one on my list, my wish list, stuff I'm out looking for. Kind of want to find one. If I can find it for the right price, I'm going to go ahead and get it. I've been hunting one for about 3 years now. It's a damn Sten, and I can't find one anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, at least not one that's transferable,
Right on.
So that's definitely on the wish list.
Yeah, after seeing that one live, and I won't mention the guy, that Trevor's looking pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Without mentioning anybody over there.
Yeah, that thing's, that is just,
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Y'all have a nice one.
Big driver.
Right on. It's cool to hang out with you, Big
All
Bird.
right, good night, brother.
Yeah.
Later.
Night, Big O.
That's a cool old dude right there, man. He really is.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, he is.
Holy shit. The real Cobra Burnout just popped in.
Be damn.
Yeah. Where the hell you been?
He's been taking apart knives. I've seen that. He's got another one since then, or two, I think, that I hadn't seen yet. So I got to go watch them. He took that one knife apart, and His reaction when he got the handle separated from it was
Yeah.
a lot like mine. What the fuck?
NASCAR's says Stump, you're gonna shit when he shows up at your door.
Brother, you got the address.
That'd be cool.
Verbatim, this old long-haired redneck comes a knocking.
I'm redneck, and I think this qualifies as long hair. I mean, hell, you'll be amongst skin folk.
Right.
Good God, could
Cobra,
you actually?
How's my buddy Johnny doing? Good Stump.
I was to say while he's typing a response to that, could you actually imagine me and P NASCARs together on the same chunk of property playing with guns?
Okay. Are you drinking?
After the gunplay's over with, yeah.
Okay. Because you're drinking while the gunplay is going on, I'm not going.
That's one of my major rules. You know, ain't nobody touching squat after they've had a sniff, let alone a swallow of anything. Yeah.
Oh, I can just see it now.
Yeah, Stump Cobra said he was shocked seeing that under the handle.
Dude, he pulled that thing apart, and there's a piece
What's
of
that?
it was a survival-ish kind of knife he took apart on one of his recent videos, one of the last 2 or 3 he done. Mikey, when he screwed the pommel off, and when he jiggled it around and got the tube handle to come off of it.
Who's this? Who are we talking about?
Cobra, Real
Okay.
Cobra Burnout.
Okay.
There was the blade and a tang in it about that long that was like a 2-pronged fork that had the shittiest half-ass fucking weld I've ever seen. So
Wait a
it
minute.
was,
A knife with a double tang, so to speak?
Yeah.
no,
Like that? Or did it go like that?
it followed the blade
I don't.
going this way. But there was a piece of wire with a really shitty weld right here
Okay.
that had a
Gotcha.
few threads on the end of it. I was like, how in the hell can you do something like that and sell it to somebody?
Right?
I mean, my God, man. I mean, if it had a decent weld, maybe, but no, man. No. I've seen people pick up a welding rod that didn't even know what the hell a welding machine was, could make better looking welds than that.
Right.
Hey, Cobra, I drove to his town the other day, and I drove right by the range that he goes to.
Cool.
No shit, PNAS cars, right, bro? That'd be funny as fuck watching you two drink, though.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Like I say, we'd have to have all the guns put away because I think me and him together drinking, it wouldn't be long before we got to talk about, wonder how big a boom it'd make to pop, 50, 60 pounds of tannerite.
Only if I could, only if I can go. Can I go down with you and take my Damascus and like shoot a deer or something?
Yeah. I have no problem with you killing a deer here.
Probably have to keep him off the damn lawn.
I'll bring my Damascus and clean that up with the Damascus. Clean up the deal with the Damascus.
Nice.
It would damn sure do it.
No shit.
Oh yeah.
See how sharp that fucking knife is?
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck.
What kills me about it, I mean, a lot of, how do I say this?
Hang on, P. I'll do it again, buddy. I'm sorry.
A lot of good-looking knives
Yeah.
aren't comfortable and they're not functional. But this right here, Mike, you've got the exact same knife. You got to admit that is a comfortable knife in your hand.
Like,
And the sweep on that blade, the belly, Dude, that's functionality all friggin' day long.
Yeah, that makes a good slicer.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
How come that didn't work?
I like that
That's
a lot.
why.
That is compliments to brother Peanut Cars out there.
Right on.
And of course, you know,
The
this
chip
thing
is
will show.
awesome.
Yep.
Right
All
on.
that file work on it.
Hell yeah.
It's got a damn glare. The mosaic pins and shit. And
Fuck this. Let's do it this way.
comfortable. And
Copy.
what really surprises me, the handle's actually long enough for me. You know.
Right.
No pinky dangle.
Right.
Right.
In the event you were to kind of come from behind somebody, grab their nose and their mouth, and go kind of like a 30-degree angle in and down. Dude, that point penetrates good, and it's got a hell of a reverse grip on it.
Yeah.
Not that I'm implying that's something anyone should ever do to another human being. I'm just saying, in the event of it became necessary.
Okay, some deer rammed into you, and you had to hold his horns, pull him up, and give him a heart shot.
Right on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You used your last round on him, got kind of a lousy shot. You got to deliver the little coup de grace, whatever the hell they call it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it sounds a whole lot less wrong.
Why won't that work? Are you... Pinascas, did you get rid of me? How can I... This isn't even close to being fucking funny.
Don't you hate when they change shit?
No, I invited him last week with no problem. That's why he didn't get his link. Because I sent the fucking thing. All right, how can we do this? How did I send it to him last week? Anybody remember?
Not a clue, brother. But
Did you send it to his email, or I can't remember either?
No.
But while we're back on the topic of knives, while Mike's trying to figure that out, anybody in the chat, you want a knife that's truly yours? You know, you kind of have a little say-so in the design, the way it turns out.
Mm-hmm.
Our brother on here, George Eichert, GI Customs. The man does beautiful work that is fully functional.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Oh, I can't wait.
But I'm telling you, you are going to be a happy camper. Ain't even going to begin to describe it. And I'm going to warn you, the edge that's on it when you get it, do not, I can't emphasize it enough, do not
What?
be tempted to sit there and do the age-old, take your fingertips and check. No, don't check to see if it's sharp. Just understand.
On what?
That a knife from George. I'm telling you, it's going to be a level of sharpness you just can't quite comprehend just yet.
All right, Paul. I'll send it to Facebook. All right, let me do it this way then.
Unless he dulls it on purpose so I won't hurt myself.
No, that ain't going to happen. It's going to show up sharp. I mean, you've seen me, even my axe, you can shave with it, okay? You never feel the hair being cut or anything. Every knife I own is that sharp, if not sharper. His ability to sharpen a knife makes me look like Mickey Mouse with fucking Tourette's and a concrete block trying to sharpen something.
Wow.
Yeah. I was amazed. Go ahead. Show chat.
I'm trying to... Oh, this is killing me. I'm trying. Okay. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. You know how I talk out loud.
Oh, it's all good, brother. We were just talking about how skilled George is at getting a knife sharp.
A little bit.
I feel like stupid sharp.
All right, Pete, there you go. It's there. And by the way, again, I absolutely love your Facebook, what do you call it, photo.
Huh. Nah.
Nah, what?
PG's asking me how long it's been since he gifted me that knife from George. Not close to a year, I don't think.
No,
3 months, 4 months.
something like that. I mean, it's gonna get there. I mean, George was, you know, he's swamped with work right now, and then the
Dude's
recent
making
trips.
money. I have no problems with that.
Right. I mean, you know, all the knife work, the boxes he does, the new contract he's got with another individual, doing stuff for them. He demands working his ass off here lately. I mean, he damn near has to schedule an appointment to get to hang out with his old lady for a meal now.
Right.
But trust me, as soon as he gets it done and he gets there, you're gonna love it. I mean, the quality of work, the heat treat, the fit, the finish. It's. I mean, I've got other custom knives, you know, stuff I have spent retarded amounts of money on, and I've ended up getting rid of them because I just didn't like them. You know,
Right.
the quality of his work is far beyond anything I've ever seen from any other knife smith. I mean, it really is. I mean,
He does produce good knives, that's for sure.
yeah. I mean, there are guys out there that call themselves custom knife smiths. Okay, but when the guy don't really advertise that that's what he does is build knives, and he's got a reputation that has his knives on 5 of the 7 continents.
Thanks, Cobra.
You know, that's got to say a little something for the quality of his work.
Right on.
Yeah, he's got knives he's built that are carried currently by active duty military personnel. You know, even in the little teams and squads that ain't even supposed to exist. You know what I'm saying?
PNASCAR, you're all set. You have been for a couple minutes now, so that's the. No, he is. He's I mean, George is one of those guys. I mean, he can make anything he wants to begin with. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's just got that mind that you know.
And humble as hell about it too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's not he doesn't turn it into a fuck you contest and well,
No.
you know, my nose, but you know.
No.
Because let's be honest, okay, and I'm not sitting here thinking that I'm, you know, a knife connoisseur. Okay, there are only so many knife models, if you will, not models, but what's the word I'm looking for?
Style.
Blade shapes, profile, style.
Yeah, blade shapes that you can make in a knife. Right. Some guys can do it really well, like Georgie.
Oh yeah.
Some guys, and I'm not knocking people that are just starting, don't misunderstand me, but there's guys out there that claim they've been making knives for 30 years. And to be totally honest with you, and again, me not being a connoisseur of knives, I can tell that it's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And that the workmanship isn't what it is that I've seen with other people's work.
Right.
You know, but I mean, you can, Brian J., you can go out, you can buy blanks.
Yeah.
And you can buy your scales, or you can go get 2 pieces of fucking oak for all I give a shit, or cherry wood, or whatever. Get your hands on some epoxy. a grinder and a belt sander, and you can make your own fucking scales.
Yeah.
You know, these guys don't do that. These guys are cutting it. They're all, everything's custom. You know.
Yeah. And when it comes to putting together a knife, okay, a handmade custom knife, whatever terminology you want to use here, like Mike was just saying, the fit and finish is something that a lot of people look at and they kind of obsess over it. How good does it look? How well does this actually fit to this? And, the transition from the spine into the scales, how smooth is it or rough is it or whatever. And, that's all fine and dandy if you're just wanting something that's pretty. But if you want something that, it looks good, it's well made, the heat treat on it will be exactly like it should be. I mean, for God's sakes, the man's got a video on one knife he made. He hammered it through a car, and it still shaved paper, and he used it as a kitchen knife for a few years till he chucked it in one of his drawers to be used to chop up and make another knife out of. That's the thing with a knife, man. It has the geometry on the blade's got to be built for a task.
Hey, Zach Hawkins, what's up? Go ahead, Stump.
Yeah, like the all through here. All this is just pretty. How it fits your hand, stuff like that. But let's face it, a knife is a tool. It's meant to cut shit.
Right.
It's
not meant to sit in a fucking closet or in a fucking drawer.
Right. And stuff like what you get with a custom knife versus a bought production knife or whatever, even a semi-custom. Little stuff like this right here, the plunge line, right, with a grind, the shape of the blade itself, the profile, like that's what you call a full flat grind. It's one angle from here all the way to here. Well, this isn't done by going against a belt grinder and just in one pass and one pass. There's like 60, 80, 200 different passes going through various grits of belts and all like that.
Yeah.
You got any idea how difficult it is to keep that plunge line that straight?
Right.
It's like what Mike was talking about a while ago. The difference between a guy that knows what he's doing and somebody's been doing it for, they claim, 30 years. I've seen custom knives, upwards of $1,000, where the plunge line alone looked like it was done with a freaking rock.
No, that's what I mean. Some guys just,
Yeah.
To answer.
And he doesn't use any kind of a jig. It's all freehand work.
To answer Brian J's thing, he said he was waiting on a Tommy Chitwood knife. Tommy Chitwood is another good knife guy.
Yes, he is.
Tommy Chitwood just is recovering from an accident too, so you might want to give Tommy some time. But yeah, he another guy that closes his eyes and make this shit, and it's good quality shit.
Yep. Another really good one is Jesse Hempnell.
Yep.
I
have a store a couple of towns over from me that actually sells flat stock on name a type of steel and just name one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and they have it.
Yeah.
I was in there one day with my dad getting some drill bits or whatever, and I just happened to be walking by, and I see all this flat stock. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? And my old man's like, what? I go, that's all. I'm not just for that, Dad. I said, but this is like a knife maker's fucking haven right here.
Yeah.
I goes, they got every thickness known to man. They got every fucking steel known to man. I just, holy shit, the only thing they can't make is a Mora.
Right.
Mr. P. NASCAR, how the hell are you?
Hey, buddy.
Right on, Brother Paul. How the fuck are you, man?
Look who just popped in the room. His ears must have been ringing. GI just popped up.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, he just missed
Yeah.
me bragging on him for 20 minutes. Go
Yeah.
figure.
He probably would have told you shut the fuck up.
Right?
Probably, because like I said, yeah, I mean, he does excellent work, but he's humble about it. I mean, he's not out there, hey, look at me. I'm freaking, nah, that ain't George, man.
Right. Georgie, how are you? Good to see you. So Pete asked us, what are you up to? Anything good?
I've been racing most of the night back there on that little toy I put
Oh,
together
that's why.
with
You're
some of you guys.
Your Winston Cup simulator.
Pretty
Right.
much.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
It's a lot of fun.
So I'm thinking like 1,000 rounds. Anyway, it's easy, right? Going down the stumps.
Oh hell,
Yeah.
we'd do that probably the first, I don't know, hour.
I know,
hour
right?
and a half.
I know it. It's funny. That's what when I was up at the range with working class woodsman, he says, he says, one thing about the muzzle loaders. He said, I can sit here and I can go through fucking 30 rounds in fucking 15 seconds. He said, I can't do that with the muzzle loaders.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, no, it's
Tear it up with this old boy though.
Oh yeah.
nice. Let me hit you on that. P, hang on one sec, bud. It's all you, go ahead.
Yeah, me
Sweet.
old pepper. We can go through some on this.
There's that.
Look at that.
Shit, yeah, that's badass.
Another fucking gun I'm not allowed to have.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Actually,
of
it might-
fun.
That's all
Actually,
kinds of badass.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they definitely have their rules on what I can have and what I can't. But
Yeah, that's a bummer.
it is, because it's like, I don't know, it's just
Are you allowed to have AR type of weapons at all, semi-automatic?
the only AR type of gun I'm allowed to have right now, unless you bought it pre-ban. I mean, if you bought it pre-ban, then they can't take it away from you. But I can buy the AR shotgun.
They make a bolt action type of AR weapon now. I didn't know if that was allowed in mass or not.
Shit, I don't know. I'd have to ask.
I think
I'd
I
have to
heard.
ask Richie, the tactical plumber. He would know.
I think I heard that was compliant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're a hell of a lot more accurate too. I mean, because it's got a lot more. It's more like a regular bolt action, as far as locking up.
Right. And they've got the pump action AR out now, too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I mean. That's the only AR style I can have is the pump. I didn't know they had the bolt action one, and bolt actions are fun too. I like a bolt action gun.
Yeah, you shoot slower,
Yeah.
I mean, like, that damn thing right there, I can just be playing and empty that magazine in, a few seconds,
That's what I mean.
What
You
happened?
know,
Yeah.
you can be.
Isn't it called the MVP? I think it's called It's made by Mossberg, if I'm not.
Yeah, I think so.
The bolt action one.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I think that's what what it is. I mean, they're not real popular around here because we can have all these other ones, but
Right.
I've seen them in magazines. I thought it was called the MVP. I could be wrong. I mean,
Mossberg MVP. Bolt action rifle.
there we go.
Hang on, let me see. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks sweet too.
Is that the 308 or is it 5.56?
I think you can get them in both.
Hang on, I haven't got that far yet.
I think you can get it in a 300 blackout and that Creedmoor round too.
That 6.5 Creedmoor is a nice round, fellas.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's just like comparing the old 22 to the 17 HMR. That 17 is so much more. It's new technology. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I mean,
the MVP. I'm sorry, Paul.
Go ahead, Mike.
The MVP bolt designs accept feeds from standard AR style magazines. Patented 5.56 7.62. Yeah, so.
And I think they're mass compliant, Mike. You might check into it a little bit more, but
that looks fucking sweet.
Because of the bolt action. Now you might be limited on your magazine. You may have to get like
the magazine count. It can't be more than 10. But
Magpul makes 10 round mags.
Yeah.
They make 5 rounders if you need them.
Yeah.
That looks sweet. See, now if I got that, I probably wouldn't get the 17 HMR. Let me see. Mossberg MVP.
Well, what are you planning on hunting with the 17 HMR? I mean, are you looking at just a squirrel gun or just a target gun?
I'm actually just a target gun for the kids. It may probably a squirrel or whatever.
Semi-autos are fun, but if you want to get down, to brass tacks on accuracy and all like that.
Yeah, I like the bolt action.
Bolt action all day, every day.
Yep.
I've heard those Mossberg MVPs shoot really good too. I mean, because of the way the bolt locks up, of course. It's a.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm trying to get on to where. Okay, I have to go this way to it. Okay. And go to.
The guys I've talked to that has those MVPs, they shoot the 223s, which is a more accurate round compared to the 5.56 too. They've been shooting those Winchester. The Winchester 223 is what they call their varmint series. But you use the dispatch coyotes with. And those bullets are really, real. I mean, I know they're mass produced, but they're real good as far as holding a tight pattern.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get too many flyers, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah, if they step up their game with a little better quality control and all to keep everything in spec and tolerance a whole lot better, a lot more consistency from round to round.
Right.
All right. So the MVP. I'm just trying to get prices.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're talking about for the kids to shoot. I mean, let's face it. 223's got the recoil of
a 17.
Of nothing. Yeah, I mean, there's
exactly
minimal recoil. Here again, bolt action rifle. I love a bolt action. I mean, I really do. I mean,
bolt action with a 223, you're going to get a lot more pep out of that round too.
Yep, because you're not bleeding any gas to drive that freaking bolt carrier back.
Yep, you get its full potential.
Yep. and you don't have to worry about the nastiness of an AR where they shit where they eat, so to speak, by blowing all that crap right in the middle of your action.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest with you, just sitting here thinking about it now, that might be something I add to the list. That'd be a fun little gun, you know.
It does come in 308 too, by the way, Stevie.
Right on.
Ooh.
Yeah, I looked at basically a long-range sniper rifle that Mossberg has out, and it was a bad to the ass rifle.
Yep.
But part of my letting myself buy a 308 is I want to be able to use it for deer hunting. That gives me the okay mentally.
Right on.
And that gun was just too much to be toting on your back.
So let me copy. So you guys, I'm putting a link in the external. All right, check that gun out. All right, check that rifle out, and I'll tell you what. I see now. I don't know if I can have that adjustable stock. I think that's adjustable on that. That's on that stock too. Aluminum, light chassis. Maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't say it. Maybe it isn't adjustable. 1400. That's a beautiful looking gun, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Beautiful looking gun. Comes with a tripod and everything. Nice. That's the LC. I mean, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 bolt act different, you know. Well, they got the centerfire, I mean, the bolt action, and then they got the, on the bolt action, yeah, they got the 12 or 13 different, you know, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 series, so.
Yeah.
It's a good selection to choose from. Those are nice, though. I'll have to look into that.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Sandy. Thanks for coming.
Yep.
That has an adjustable stock. That's what I thought too, Georgie.
Yep. Good night, Miss Sandy.
Prepping to endure. How the hell are you? Good to see you.
Yep. You know, another thought, Mike, you know, as far as, you know, just something to, you know,
Hey,
plink
boy.
around with and let the kids shoot too.
Yep.
Keeping your costs down and, you know, a lever action. I'm sure y'all can have those there.
Yeah, I can have lever action. It's
Yeah,
not the action I can't have. It's anything from the
scariness of it.
Well,
Yeah.
anything from that to what's in the clipazine that it'll hold to the fucking pounds on the fucking trigger to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stupid
but I mean,
shit.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I was thinking you might want to look into like one of the Rossi lever guns. You know, their price is low, and you get something like that, even in 45 Colt, the weight of the rifle itself, and they're not heavy by any means.
Yeah.
That'll reduce your recoil to almost nothing. I mean, it'd be a little more than a 22 LR or something, but not enough that it's going to scare the kids
Yeah, but
away
it's
from
not going to
shooting.
bother them anyways because they've, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think the 223 would even bother them. I really don't.
No. And just to be honest with me, my personal opinion, it's hard to go wrong with a lever action 45 Colt. It really is.
Yes, GI, I said clipazine. You know why? Because I'm tired of the argument. It's a magazine. It's a clip. It's a clip. It's a magazine. So you know what I say? Compromise, motherfuckers. It's called the clipazine. But yeah, that is a sweet looking gun, though.
Yeah, but for the kids, Mike, if I was you, I might think about Henry's a little bit pricey, but if you look at their standard,
Yeah, the black ones.
Just the standard one that shoots the 22 shorts, 22 longs. I'd start them out with a 22 short, just short range.
Yep.
That way they can get used to the snap. You know what I mean? The pop of the gun.
Right.
I think a 2.23 or 5.56 be a little bit. But we all agree that there's no recoil to it, really. I mean, but it's just the sound and the
Correct.
explosion.
Yeah. Yep. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, the 223 and the 5.56, just the sheer volume of it's enough to set a few folks off.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, it was funny getting back to that range day with Ed. His 17 was loud as fuck.
Yeah, because it's so fast.
Yep.
Yeah, it comes out of there sort of like a 300 Win Mag. You know what I mean? It's boom, it's punching out of there.
It came, and I'm like, I turned to him and he goes, "You think it was going to be that loud, did you?" Not for a 17, no, because I didn't even have my ears on. You know, I'm like, dude, it's a 17, really? You know, we get we're shooting the shotgun and the muzzle loader and shit. You know, I got the ears on, and he's like, "You gonna?" I said, "No, for a 17." I let the front. Hang on a second. Okay, we're good. you know.
Well, I mean, you got to figure, that little 17, that little bitty pill's coming down that barrel, just buck naked speeds, man. I mean, it's
some astronomical fucking.
Yeah. This little thing is pretty dang loud because your face is not that far from the end of the barrel. You know what I mean?
Right.
Absolutely.
You're getting an earful of that muzzle right there. I mean,
they say that that new 22 TCM is extremely loud.
Yeah.
The other thing I want to do.
Nice big screen.
The other thing I want to do too is because I let them shoot obviously I let them shoot the Pelican. And here's the problem though: the Pelican came with a fucking scope mounted onto it. I want them to use iron sights.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And then let them use a scope.
Yep.
And I mean, I still let them shoot obviously still let them shoot the Pelican, but I'm not going to deter it. I mean, I'm not going to not let them shoot it. Although I just wish that, I would have taught them on open sites,
Yeah. And here again, you get into open sites, the quality of the open sites will have a lot to do with, learning to get that proper sight picture and all like that. I mean, like, my boy, he's pretty good with most everything we got here.
Yeah.
So like that GI Model 45, he don't do real well with it. Because, I mean, they're real low. I mean, Steve can tell you, they're just barely there military-style sights. There's no dots, no nothing. It's basic as can be.
Right.
But something like, I think one of the SIGs has got the Novak-style sights on it. But you got everything there to line up, and I hate to use that word sniping something, but he can get that pistol to stretch on out there and still keep nice groups. Just the quality of the sights themselves,
Right.
The sight picture you're able to pick up.
A buddy of mine was telling me that he has the fuck are the name of those sites?
Right on.
He has a SIG. Anyways, so he's letting a 16-year-old shoot it. Right? Mm-hmm. And so he's going through all of it, going through everything with him, And then he says, make orange? Did he say orange? He's got two different colors on his sights, on the front and rear sight.
Mm-hmm.
So when they meet, it obviously. So what's orange, green, and yellow? I don't know. I don't know my fucking colors. But anyways, I think he said orange.
Yeah.
So
red and yellow.
Red and yellow. Thank you. Are the new guns all like that, or is that like is that something you have to purchase separately?
I would assume, that's going to be an aftermarket set of sights. Or is
Yeah.
it something you have to special order? When you order the gun.
Most
He
of
goes, yeah. He goes, Mikey, it helps me too. He says, I'm getting old. He says, I'm older than you, and he's like, I see. Again, I'm gonna go with the orange. I see orange, I can shoot.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of them come with just white dots on both front and back. Some come with fiber optic on the front now.
Yeah.
I knew about the fiber optics, but I didn't. I just wasn't sure if that was standard or not, and I'm like, because it didn't sound right, I'm like, make orange. How the fuck do you? He's like, oh, it's got one color on the rear, one color on the front, and he goes, boom.
Right.
And I'm like,
might be a new thing. They have to have a new fad to sell stuff.
I never heard of it before, to be honest with you. But again, I don't know a handgun, so I
Well, still talking about sights. You got a lot of people. They start their kids off whatever and trying to make it easier on them. They start them off on a red dot. Dude, that's the worst thing in the world you can do to somebody.
Absolutely. I don't even like the guys that hunt with them, for Christ's sake.
No, I mean it kind of takes the skill and the effort out of it, because once it's zeroed, you're going to hit wherever that dot's showing up.
Right.
And me personally, I feel like a red dot, any kind of a red dot, makes it real easy. Yeah, the holographics and all that. It makes it way too easy to not have the right form you should. You get sloppy. You don't lock up because you're not trying to steady that sight picture. You're just following that dot.
Right.
So you get where you relax your arms, or you're not coming quite to the right height you should. You're depending too much on that dot to give you all the answers. I'm a firm believer in start everybody on iron sights. And personally, I'm a massive fan of the rear aperture being a peephole.
Right.
Yeah.
I love that. To me, that's
I like that on a bow.
Picture.
I like the peepholes on a bow.
Yeah.
That'll train your eyeball.
Yep. Brian J says the handgun that the M&P he just bought has white dots on the sights.
Yeah.
Hi ZPD, how are you? V-Borg, I don't know if I grabbed you, but hello, how are you? Good to see you as always.
I love those sexy fish scales on them M&Ps.
I like the rear sights on that one.
Hang on, let me click on Mr. P NASCAR's for a second here. Oh, there you go.
These damn things are bright enough you'd see them on a bleach white paint job. I like that.
Right. Yeah, that's the one. I think that's the one that what's his name just bought. Brian J.
Right on.
Yep.
Shit, yeah, man.
Three whites. Yeah, there you go. There's your. Oh yeah, there's your red dot.
Yep.
That's sweet how that works, though, isn't it? Though, isn't that fucking technology fucking something?
Yeah, how they co-witness them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what what I'm thinking? Maybe his white. Maybe how on that was just white dots, right? Maybe his fucking red up front and yellow in the, or vice versa.
Right.
These are white. The white dots.
Listen, I like the white dot.
The red, it's hard to see indoors. But that red dot is balls on, boys. If I could ever get it lined up.
Oh no, it's
oh yeah.
Yep. It's there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool though, the way they could. It's just technology, especially with the guns, is just phenomenal to me.
5-inch barrel. No muzzle flip. No matter if you're shooting the the plus P out of it.
Yep.
And headshots at easy out of this. Not even worrying about it. 20, 25 yards, just bang, 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 bang. You know what I mean? It's like that's why I love this gun. It's just
Right on.
It's too big. It's too big to carry, like, summer.
Everyday carry.
But you can put a little holster and slide it right there in your truck or your car, or you can. This gun is just, I mean, they're awesome. I mean,
Yeah, my brother just bought one of those.
if I can shoot that great with this gun, I mean, no wonder Jerry Michalak's so damn good with it. You know what I mean?
Damn right. But one of the things, my opinion, okay, one of the things that makes those so good, it's really comfortable in your hand. The ergonomics, whatever that word is, I can't say.
Ergonomics.
Yeah, ergonomics. There you go. It just fits your damn hand.
Right.
I mean, it just settles in there perfect.
Yeah. So here's what who the hell's gun was it I was shooting?
The settles right in there.
I'm trying to figure
out.
I'm trying to figure out whose gun I was shooting. And two things that irritated the shit out of me. It was an extended clip. GI, I said clip. Bazine. And GI, by the way, you got time, bro? If you want to come on, just shout me out in the thing.
He said he was going to hit the hay, Mike.
Okay.
Damn
Thanks for popping in, bro. Good to see you always, as always.
Right on.
So with the extended clipazines, I didn't like that because where it extended, right? It would this part of my hand would rest on that. I don't know. I just didn't like that feeling.
Yeah.
And then we shot one where it was so small that it was like in here, and I'm like, I don't like that either.
Yeah, the thing with the extended magazines, you really want that piece there. That little lip that comes out.
No, where's that sit in your hand? I don't mean to interrupt you, but where's that sit in your hand?
Right there.
Right, that's how. Okay. The one I had the extended clip they had on theirs, right, was maybe a quarter inch to almost, no, it wasn't really half inch, but a little bit better than a quarter inch longer. So it was sitting here on me, just didn't feel, but that looks like it sits fine.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And the thing with this, okay, notice the magazine actually only comes to here on the back.
Right.
So back here, that's part of the back strap. So you don't have that annoyance, that flat spot or that bulge right there like you're talking about. When you say that,
yeah, it just pissed me off.
It's made totally different.
Right.
Is that mine, by the way?
Yeah.
Can you just fold it up and send it to the fucking lines or something?
But I will say this, I'm not a real big fan of any double stack. I grew up shooting 1911s at thin profile.
Yeah.
This, it's hard not to have this be comfortable in your hand. I mean, it fits.
If it fits in your sausage with your sausage fingers, it got to fit in my little girly hand.
Right. I mean, this you can get a really good grip and you get your thumb over here on everything, and it just really is easy to hold on to.
Cool.
But I'm sad to admit it. I'm rapidly becoming a damn SIG fanboy.
Well, don't, because that's not going to be yours much very longer.
There's a few of them here.
Stump, you're going mosaic again.
Oh, hell.
Yep.
Some folks will think they're just on a little psychedelic trip.
Right. All Picasso on their ass.
Oh, ZPT Aruga fan. That's cool. He wants a Aruga 5.56.
Right on.
He was looking at the M&P Sport versus the Ruger 5.56. He said he wanted the Ruger.
Now, he's got my support on the Ruger for sure. I love
Right
them.
on. Ruger is a very good company, but I will say this, the cream of the crop of anything comes out of their factories, it's going to be their wheel guns. They make some of the just phenomenal friggin' revolvers, man.
Damn straight, buddy.
I called it a wheel gun, and somebody looked at me like I had fucking 3 heads. Go, Mike, what'd you just call that? I go, it's a wheel gun.
Yep.
Why is it a wheel gun? Because it's on a fucking wheel.
Oh.
You're like, Mike, you mean a revolver?
Yeah.
I'm like, give me something to throw at you.
And with Ruger handguns, for anybody that's been under a rock, for the last few months, Ruger has released that Mark IV, the 22, the Mark series. Oh my God! You talk about something that's just sickening. It's so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tear down, literally flip a lever, and it just about falls apart in your hand. There ain't no more. The little clip on the back strap and lining that little pin up to get the carriage. All of that crap's gone out. It breaks down as easy, if not easier, than a Beretta 92.
They have the, they got Sig Sauer up here in fucking Hampshire, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have their own school over there, too.
Yeah.
Does every Sig joint do that, or just this one?
They probably have just the one. There you go. Probably just the one armorer school, or maybe 2 of them. But just about every manufacturer has that. They'll have their own school. For their guys in-house, in-house gunsmiths.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I think the public goes over there too. I think they have like classes.
Yeah.
Because I know now I haven't been up there in a while, but I don't remember Ruger having that up in Newport, New Hampshire.
Yeah. Well, they've probably got a school. It just may not be at that particular facility.
Right.
Steve, help me out here. You told me about him. The old guy. He's on YouTube. Old dude, retired from, what was it, Smith and Wesson or something like that. I mean, one of the last few videos he done was on the proper way of taking down a Smith revolver and maintenance and all that on it. Real big into reloading. You told me about him, dude. Come on.
I know, and I haven't been back on his channel since because I forgot.
Because I forgot.
Yeah, the reloading guru dude.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Good night, Brian. Enjoy, and thanks for coming, brother. Much appreciated.
I binge watched. I subbed to him and binge watched him all night long on his reloading stuff.
Right.
And then I forgot who I was watching.
Oh, by the way, I almost said happy birthday to him. I don't know why. How are you, Uncle Kyle? I hope you enjoy.
Right on.
Right on, brother.
All right. So here's what I gotta do. I either gotta fucking hide in fucking Ed's fucking truck. See, now I couldn't get down there without hitting all yours down there. That'd be kind of silly.
Yep.
Granted, he's in North Carolina, but when you drive for a living, like we do, a 6 hour jaunt is fucking nothing.
Yeah, that's what you do before lunch.
Yeah.
I'm due for a 400 jaunt Monday. Probably just a tad over. I'll do a tad over 400 on Monday.
That ain't bad.
No, that keeps me out for a while.
Yeah.
Problem is sometimes I come back too soon. It's just
The reason I'm laughing, I scrolled back up. Stump, Jay Greg said he's been drinking Patron tonight, and when you went all Mosaic, he thought he was going blind.
You
Greg.
are welcome, Greg.
Greg, I want to hide out. And Ed's truck, that way there, he has to take me down south. And while I'm down south, then I'll convince him to drive me to Stumps. And the Fat Man's while I'm there.
Right.
Right on.
So,
Yeah. Me and him ain't but probably, I don't know, about an hour and 15 minutes apart.
yeah, so you're like me and Ed. Well, Ed's almost 2 hours away, but still
Right.
driving distance.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
And look, you can't be doing that shit. It's contagious.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's been a long week.
I understand.
I did a lot of hours this week. Well, a lot of hours in my full-time job, but FedEx is fucking slow. I got out at, I punched out at 7:30 tonight.
Well,
Good night, Will.
later.
So, but yeah, I'd be looking forward for that. And you know what's going to wind up happening, right? At some point down the line, when I do get my license, you know I'm going to buy that Beretta.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I'm actually looking forward to getting another one. Yeah, now that I'm going back to work, I can justify blowing money on guns again. But I want to get another one. That's one gun that I did let get away that I regret. I didn't realize how much I enjoyed that particular fucking pistol until I let it leave here.
Oops.
Yeah.
I'm going to, you know, I fell in love with that fucking PX4, the Storm. So,
yeah.
I mean, that's big too, but
yeah.
I don't know what the hell you're going to do. You know? I'm not going to carry a fucking Derringer, for Christ's sakes.
Well, yeah, here's the thing on carrying a firearm. If you got your permit and all, you're doing everything legal.
Well, it's got to be comfortable, right?
Well, I mean, there's that, but I really feel like people get way off the deep end concerned in the frame size of the gun.
Yeah.
I mean, now granted, I'm a big guy. All right, I could, if I put a little effort into it, I could probably carry that pistol grip Mossberg concealed if I wanted to, and nobody'd ever know I had it. But every day I carry 2 full-size guns. I carry a full-size 1911 with a spare mag, and I carry that particular SIG right there with the spare mag. You don't have to worry about the size of the gun. Just wear it on your body where it's accessible, and it naturally, stays up next to you. Yeah.
Right. Feels comfortable, and it's not,
Right. And a big part of carrying a concealed firearm, and people overlook it all the time. And there's folks on YouTube that preach about it, and they're right. You're going to carry a gun. Don't be a cheap bitch when it comes to getting a good holster and a good belt.
Absolutely.
Not some crap at fucking Walmart or your gentleman's suit clothing retail joint. No. Go to a company that actually makes gun belts. Get a belt that will do the job you want it to do. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I hate to start sounding all technical, but carrying a gun means carrying a system,
Yeah.
I mean, it's the gun, the holster, and the belt. And if you carry extra mags, the mag carriers.
And I've said this before. I'll say it again. I'm not a Kydex guy.
Nope.
I'm not knocking anybody that has Kydex or anybody that likes Kydex. Knock yourself out. It's all good. Me personally, I'd rather have a leather.
Yeah. My issue with Kydex as far as a carry gun, when you draw a handgun out of a Kydex holster, everybody that's not wearing earplugs or deaf within 50 feet knows you just drew that firearm out of a holster.
Right.
Leather's quiet.
Yep.
Right.
Leather protects your gun better, you know. I mean, yeah, there's some maintenance to do with leather. You know, you got to oil it back up every once in a while. If you want it to be shiny, you know, you break out your shoe shine kit and, you know, you wax it and buff it and all that crap. But it just, like you said, I'm a fan of leather. Kydex just ain't my thing. But going back to the belt thing for a minute, I'm going to kind of brag on another guy here on YouTube. If you need a good belt or a good holster or a good knife sheath and you like leather, get a hold to Mr. Tolley. Fat Man Tolley.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
All right. He does beautiful work. He does custom work. And he's not trying to send his grandkids to Harvard and Yale on making your belt or your holster.
Right. Yeah.
Well, don't everybody commence to just hollering everything all at one time here.
I was wondering what Paul was watching. Cartoon?
No, it wasn't me. It's somebody else.
I think it's at Mike's because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like kids' cartoons.
Yeah.
right on.
I heard it all night.
Yep.
He's probably got one of his girls camping out by his foot of his couch or something.
Probably. Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about building a gun. I want your
Building
opinion.
one.
Yeah. See, Steve sent me something, and I found out it's actually not going to be all that difficult to reload it.
Yeah. Let's see what it is.
So I need some advice on putting together a firearm for this.
It's real hard to pick up and see what it is. Stuff. It's real grainy.
Click on him.
Well, it ain't gonna help with my phone acting
Yeah,
stupid.
it's the same.
It's a 30 millimeter cannon shell out of a gal.
Okay. It actually looked like a magazine from here. I mean, from now I can see the top of it.
Yeah.
That's got like a 3-finger hole.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Well,
Move the girls out of it.
for normal folks, maybe. But yeah.
Shoot some bottle rockets out of it.
Right.
Right on.
Yeah.
I told Steve I'm thinking about making it a standard shot glass here for the desk.
Big.
I picked me up some new shot glasses here a while back last Christmas. They're pretty
Right
cool.
on.
We'll grab them real quick.
All right.
I had to get another refill.
Right on.
Thanks, Cobra. He is on the postings tonight.
What's that?
He just posted Tolly's address in there.
Yeah, Cole's
Thank you,
go to
sir.
all those keys and shit. Hang on.
Oh, nice.
Let me present on you. That's cool. 12 gauge shot glasses. That's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Right?
Yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Where'd you score those at?
You're on mute, P.
Walmart, I believe.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool as hell. Huh.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it
And they're 1 ounce.
is.
1 ounce. What are you, a rookie?
No, these
Posted the standard shot glass.
are 1.1 ounce or 1.5, but these are probably 3 ounces.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
There you go.
they're bigger. Almost bigger.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
you
they
can
were
see
big.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
down south, that's the standard shot, 3 ounce.
Around my house,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you Ohioans know how to drink.
Hmm.
That they do.
Hmm.
That and apparently they all like to fuck too, because I went out to Ohio.
Who doesn't?
And let me tell you something.
Right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You want to talk about flat? Holy fuck. But anyway, you know, like around here, right? Around here, you can't go anywhere without tripping into a package store, okay? You can't. You can't go anywhere in Massachusetts without falling to a package store. Now, in Ohio, when I visited Ohio, we went, so we took Route 90 out and then came down the center of Ohio to go to Chillicothe. And nothing but porn stores. I'm like, fuck, Michelle would be in heaven in this fucking state. You know? Speaking of the girls, what are the girls tonight? Are they still boycotting me?
Mm-hmm.
They probably went back to the beach. Isn't that where they went Saturday and they didn't have no show?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Right.
I like this little night too, guys. Emerson Kershaw deal.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's got
Well, that's a cool little night there.
Emerson on one
Yeah.
side, and, you know, Kershaw. It's got two different. It's like two different companies on each side. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
Nice little.
Yeah, that's
play.
kind of cool.
Well, yeah.
I
What
like
I
that.
like on those, that little, on the spine, they're close to the pivot point, and it looks kind of like a hook, that little bottle opener deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
little
so when you,
chick.
when you snatch it out of your pocket, coming up and going back, it'll deploy the blade for you.
Yeah.
That little tab it's got on it there.
I like that. That looks nice. I like that.
Kershaw hype.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's got a nice little blade on it too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I drive guns though. I don't want to take a knife to a gunfight. You know what I'm saying?
Right
Right.
on.
Right.
Even up your chances.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
You know.
I still hear them cartoons. Somebody's got cartoons somewhere.
I think it might be me.
Yeah.
But you know what's weird? Is I don't even have the friggin' remote. Well, the clicker, as it were.
The clicker.
The clicker.
Yeah.
The clicker and the blinker. Give me 1 sec. I'll get rid of it.
Go over and smash it.
I gotta go find a volume on the TV, which is gonna be a fucking task and a half.
Yeah. When's the last time you actually had to touch it?
Exactly. You're making my point.
Yep, yep.
So Stump, did you like
Yeah,
that
brother.
song? Did you like that song? I don't give a shit.
Oh, hell. Fuck yeah. Man,
That's funny, wasn't it? I mean,
we played that damn thing probably 7, 8 times. Me and old lady. It's fucking awesome.
That'll take care of that fucking problem.
Oh yes, that was cool.
Mhm.
I knew there's be somebody out there that liked it other than me. I think there's some other guys that liked it, but they was afraid to say they did. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mhm.
I used to love that one back in the day, Asshole.
Were you born an asshole? It's called the I-95 song.
Yeah. That's
Were
a damn
you
good.
born an asshole or did you make it?
Yeah, did you work at it your whole life?
Right. And I just say, no, I was just born in Massachusetts. Thank you.
Right on.
Yeah.
I think Jimmy Buffett made it, David Allen Cole, and
Yeah.
another person or two.
Yep.
It's funny you say David Allen Cole. I was just watching that video and they mentioned him as an outlaw. It was kind of funny.
Oh, but he spent more time in prison than
Yeah.
out of it there for a while, didn't he?
Yep.
They were
And
saying how he was a country outlaw.
well, not only was he a country outlaw, in the motorcycle world, he was actually an outlaw. At one point, he was a patch member of the Outlaws MC.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I watched this video of the 12 most famous outlaws. He was one of them.
Oh yeah.
So then of course, you got Willie, Chris Christopherson, fucking Waylon, Tanya Tucker.
Oh yeah.
Who else was on it? Oh, what's his name there? They crossed from rap to country back to. What the hell's his name? He did that duet with Sheryl Crow.
You talking about Kid Rock?
Kid Rock. Yeah.
They got him on there. Of course, they got Bo Cephas.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And they had Bo Cephas' old man on there too. They had George Jones on there. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It was a good little video.
Yeah. Talking about Hank Sr., we watched a movie on him here a couple of weeks back. The little fellow they hired to play Hank Sr. for the movie.
Yeah.
Dude looked the part. I mean, real good. And just like the guy that done the Johnny Cash movie, he actually learned the songs, learned to sing like Cash. This cat learned to sing like Hank Sr. It was real obvious that he wasn't playing that guitar for shit because he wasn't nowhere near in time with the notes that were being played.
Right.
But I tell you what, boy, it was real difficult to sit there and judge whether it was recorded audio or him actually singing. I mean, he was damn close.
Wow.
I have to see that movie.
Yeah.
29 years old when he's found in his car dead, huh?
Yep.
It's too bad.
Yep.
I got the 27 crew up there on the wall. Kurt Cobain, Jim Morrison, Bill
Hell yeah.
Jimi Hendrix, and Janis Joplin.
Yeah.
Right on.
Outlaws in their own right.
Hell yeah.
27 crew.
That's what it's called. It's sort of behind that monitor, but
Oh yeah, and Johnny Cash is on that list too.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh, Janis Joplin. Every time
Yeah, I'm watching YouTube and I'm watching a couple of videos and I will say one thing about because I've been listening to a lot of country lately, but it's all the old shit.
right.
And I will say one thing about the country world and those artists. It seems like they have more fun than pop artists or rock guys. Because I just don't see the camaraderie between, like, let's say fucking Aerosmith and fucking Def Leppard, like you did with fucking like you did with George Jones and fucking Alan Jackson.
Right.
Right on.
You know what I'm saying? It's so funny.
That first comparison, man, Aerosmith and Def Leppard.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's just like old group, and you know what I mean. But my point is that I don't see that. Okay, And the other thing is, like, I was watching one of the CMAs. They wouldn't let George Jones do one of his new songs. It's like right after his accident.
Yeah.
And they want him to cut it in half. He's like, "Fuck you," so he wouldn't even go.
Yep.
And so Alan Jackson was playing. He was performing at the thing.
Yep.
And he cut out of his #1 song of that year and went into the song that George Jones was gonna sing.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fucking cool. And shit like that is, to me is, stand up shit. That's you're a
Right.
stand up guy. You do shit like that.
Right. You're showing your respect.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't see it with the other musicians.
I don't know. I think some of that might be from where their roots are and stuff. 99.9% of country music comes out of Nashville. So
Yeah.
they're all chumming around together,
Right.
either in town recording or whatever.
And it's funny because they're all competitors to one another too, if you think about it. Right.
Right.
So, and I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Look, I'm not saying that the guys that do rock or all that shit don't have fun. I'm just saying I don't see it. I don't see it on YouTube. I've never seen it on regular TV. The old country guys, it's like I don't know. It just seems different. I don't know.
Yeah. That's like one of the last country concerts I went to was Aaron Lewis. And it kind of shocked everybody there. Charlie Daniels actually showed up. He actually bought a ticket and came to the concert, walked up out of the middle of the crowd right up on stage, and hell, they done 4 or 5 songs together.
Sweet.
I mean, like, shit like that just don't happen. You're lucky enough to be there and see that happen and experience that. Dude, that is cool as hell.
Right.
Like I'm watching one thing, and because how you watch a video and then you look in the thing and it's like something tweaks your interest or whatever, so you click on it. I guess Brad Paisley surprises fucking Carrie Underwood. She's doing her concert, and she's in mid song or whatever, and all of a sudden he starts fucking singing from the back and comes walking out. She's like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!"
Right?
Just shit like that. That's just I don't know. It's just. I don't know. But yeah, it's all the old stuff I listen to. I have been actually. I've been a closet country fucking listener lately. So.
Well, you can check out Hank the Third. He's got some videos here on YouTube. But don't listen to his shit. Listen to the shit where he's singing his granddaddy's music. It's hard to tell them two apart.
Really?
Cool.
Yeah. But I mean, some of his own personal music. I mean, he plays a lot of biker bars and dives and shit like that.
Yep.
And it's country, technically, I guess. But I mean, one song he's got out that I like, the title of it's "I Put the Dick in Dixie and the Cunt in Country." I mean, he's a trip, but I mean, he starts singing his granddaddy's music. He does a really good job.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's got that same nasal twang thing going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he can yodel just like his granddaddy used to.
When did Senior die?
He was 29 years old.
Yeah, he was 29, passed in, 60-something like?
No, because what's his name was only fucking 5 when he died.
Yeah.
Junior.
Right.
He died like 60 years ago.
Yeah. I just watched the fucking movie. I ought to know this shit. Damn, I have to go watch it again.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
He died January 1st, 1953.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Because way back in the day when I was a little bitty kid, my mom and daddy took us down to Florida, and we actually went to the Grand Ole Opry on the way down.
Nice.
and I was thinking maybe I seen him, but obviously I didn't. But
The
all
old
the old
Ryman.
people there, like Minnie Pearl, and I remember Minnie Pearl. Who's that goofy guy who used to flip his hat? He's a comedian.
Grandpa Jones.
Was it him? No, there was a young guy that used to do it too. He used to flip his hat.
What the hell's his name?
Fuck.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Damn it.
Little skinny dude.
Yeah.
Not the one who used to hang around with Dolly Parton. Who's the guy who used to hang around with Dolly Parton? Was crazy? We used to wear the crazy ass suits. He's dead now, but
the piano player.
Oh,
old timer.
Conway Twitty.
no, he was a singer.
Who?
Was it Conway Twitty? He used to wear like the.
Wasn't Conway Twitty.
Wagner.
Yeah.
Porter
Got all the rhinestones. And,
right.
Porter Wagner.
Yeah.
Porter Wagner, yep.
Damn, you are going way back, Mike.
I told you, dude. I'm not fucking joking with you.
I could picture him. I just had to think of his name.
Right
Yeah, remember
on.
the fucking suits he used to wear?
Yep.
Little Jimmy Dickens.
That motherfucker could play.
Yeah.
well, Jimmy Dickens toured the whole United States too. By the way, boys, he just didn't play Nashville. He played every honky tonk around. Because my mom used to talk about little Jimmy Dickens coming to town back in the day. Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yep.
Jimi Hendrix played Muncie, Indiana, which is 18 miles up the road. I mean,
nice.
A lot of great artists played. Just they did the road. Yep. You know what I mean?
Right. Like Alan Jackson, right? Alan Jackson is he's actually coming up here the 22nd. He's coming to Rhode Island. But I haven't seen a big name country person up this way in a long time.
Now, do they kind of bypass that area because it's up and out of the way, or?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Because
I mean, fuck, Elvis was supposed to play in Portland before he died, so Portland, Maine.
I think there was a law you could only have so many songs in a day that you. If you had too many songs, they wouldn't let you.
Probably up here.
There's a.
I'm trying to think how far up they go. There's another one there, the blonde. Although she looked better back in the day, she's still hot today. Though, Laurie Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name's wife? The one that got killed, and they thought she did it. What the hell's his name?
Oh, the ones with the TV show?
No, Laurie Morgan's first husband, I guess, or second husband, actually. Shit, what was his name? On the CMAs this past year, what's his name and his wife sang a bunch of his songs. Garth Brooks and his wife.
I couldn't tell you.
I forget.
I kind of despise that individual.
Garth or the other one?
Garth.
Yeah.
As far as country music and concerts, the one I am looking forward to, Aaron Tippin, the guy that done that Get Yourself a Working Man's PhD.
Yeah.
Former truck driver turned singer. He's actually playing the little bitty town I live in.
Nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
4th of July. And it's a Revolutionary War town. If it wasn't for the war, the damn place wouldn't exist. And he's a history buff, and he found out about 96 and all the stories and the fact the battlefield's still there and all. And he's coming down for the town 4th of July festival, and he's actually going to play. If I'm not mistaken, they said 6 or 7 shows over the course of the 12-hour event.
Nice.
Wow.
He's just going to be there for the whole day, free concert.
Cool.
Yeah.
Who else was on that list? Oh, Merle Haggard was on that list too.
Oh, Merle.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine
Let's
that dying on your birthday.
Yeah.
Well,
I see ZPD out there likes the Grateful Dead.
Cool.
hell yeah. Damn, I used to smoke a lot of dope listening to them motherfuckers when I was a kid.
Aaron Lip.
Damn.
Yeah, Willie Nelson, 83 years old, still touring.
Yeah. Talk about smoking a lot of dope.
Oh, man.
Proof in the pudding.
83 still touring. They're all, yeah, but see, that's the whole problem. All the old ones are all dying, right? You only got Willie Nelson and Chris Christopherson left after, the Highwaymen.
Yeah.
And that whole group.
Oh, shit.
What's that?
My
Hell
sixth
yeah.
string. I saw ZPD said Grateful Dead, America. I even got the red, white, blue strap on her.
Fucking A.
Little six string. Hell yeah.
That's scary. That's the first song that came to your mind.
Right?
Well, the old joke, the joke up here is, especially when we go hunting, right? If you hear banjos, turn around.
Yeah.
Hey, Stump Cobra wants to know what you think about Chris Gaines.
Chris Gaines.
Can you guys see the skeleton Confederate?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hell yeah. Cobra, you got to help me out here with Chris Gaines. What's he sing? I know a lot of songs instead of just the artist.
After he gives you the answer, we're probably gonna ski daddle.
All right.
Yeah, that is cool.
Rock and chat, Mike. We covered a lot of shit.
Yeah, I like that.
Right on.
I like that. So
And we had fun doing it too,
Exactly.
Wasn't no hissy fits from, difference in opinion and none of that stupid mess.
Right. Well, that's what it's all about.
Right
Where
on.
Garth Brooks goes, Chris Gaines is always there.
Well, if he's in,
That's what Cobra wrote.
if he's in cohorts with him, I probably ain't a fan of his either.
Might be his warm-up guy.
Right.
Maybe.
Just trying to read the. Okay, I caught it now.
I want to check out that Aaron Lip. ZPD says he's bringing back a bunch of old tunes and stuff.
Cool. So we was talking about country a minute ago. Like I was a little kid, but still old enough to remember it. We went to the state fair one year, and Hank Jr. was doing a concert there.
Nice.
No,
That's awesome.
no. Motherfucker walks out on stage. He's so fucked up and drunk. He walks out with a bottle of Jack or Jim Beam or something like that in his hand, a fifth, right? Just about empty. He's supposed to walk to the end of the stage and stop where they got the little masking tape X at. It's his spot to be at while he's talking for a minute. Motherfucker's too drunk to see the end of the stage, walked right off the end of the fucking stage.
Oh.
Concert canceled right then and there. Done.
I heard that wasn't his only time.
Oh, fuck no.
He did that at the Indiana State Fair too, Stop.
No shit.
Damn state fairs.
And now when David Allen Coe, when he came to Greenwood, the club I was riding with, we were actually hired as his security staff. He hired the club. after he done his show, we all went and hung out with him. He actually came back to the clubhouse with us, brought the bus and the whole damn crew. You talking about a motherfucker that's a trip to hang out with? Good God, man. I ain't never in my life seen anybody drink so much whiskey and not die from it.
David's hardcore, dude. He ain't no pussy. He comes to play.
Hell yeah.
He shows up at a few bars here around Indiana quite frequently. Most of all, it's called the 8 Second Saloon. It's over in Indianapolis. There's
Right
a
on.
couple bars up in Muncie, just a few miles north of here. He visits.
Yep.
Once every 3 years or so.
Yep. Now he's got one album out live at Billy Bob's. There's a little bar over in Texas.
Little bar?
Yeah, a little bar in Texas.
Little bar holds about 2,000, 2,500 people.
So, somewhere around there. But we were actually there that night. Dude, that was a fucking party.
Just a tad.
Yeah.
I mean, there was normally even a bar that size, when the sun comes up, there's, 10, 20 people still there, right? No, the whole place was still packed. Everybody was sleeping in the parking lot. People sleeping laid over, not laying on their bike, but actually laid over it like a dead body on a horse and shit. I don't think we got out of there. It was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We finally thought we were okay to fucking ride out.
We have to wait till the sun gets warm enough to start waking them up where they start sweating and they start coming around,
Yep.
Sort of looks like The Walking Dead for a minute,
Right.
All pale.
I did that one time out in the desert. Me and my brother was out there traveling. I got smashed on some vodka and climbed in our van. All the windows were rolled up and curled up in a big pile of sleeping bags because it was pretty chilly at night. I woke up about noon. It had to have been 150 degrees in that freaking van. Boy, you talk about pouring out of a van door. Oh my God.
Oh,
it was bad, but it got rid of that hangover in about 15 minutes.
Right.
Water.
Hey, I tell you another cool little bar. If you ain't never been to it, you ought to. If you like going to bars, one worth checking out. Gillies.
Right.
Yeah.
Went there once. Oh God, what a place!
Mm-hmm.
It's not open anymore, is it?
No, I don't think it is anymore.
That's where they recorded that urban cowboy movie.
Yeah.
But when we went,
That was on last night.
Under one roof, you had drinking, you had dancing, you had live music, you had mechanical bulls, plural.
Fighting?
And plenty of fights. And when we were there, 3 indoor motorcycle burnout pits.
Cool.
Dude, that place was fucking awesome.
They had a live rodeo in there too, didn't they?
Yeah, a few times.
Was that Bottom?
Nah, Gilly's place, man.
Because Bottom's all done.
Yeah, I know Gillies is out of business because Gilly was selling the shit to the American pickers.
Yeah.
So that's proof.
Right on. But yeah, that was a cool ass event for me.
Right on.
I think Gillies went out about 86, 87, maybe earlier than that. But
Yep.
Burnout pits in a bar, and that was probably before air filtration systems.
Oh yeah.
That place had to have some smell to it.
Just a tad.
Oh yeah. Well, you figure, roasting rubber, more than one kind.
Yeah, right.
Cow shit all over the place. God knows how many drunks, sitting there watching radio and puked all over the place. Yeah.
that's why you wore boots.
Right.
That's right.
Plus corned beef.
Oof.
No, thank you.
Damn it.
You ready, Mikey?
Pretty much.
Well,
All right, everybody, we're going to get out of here. It's actually kind of late. It's 1:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks a million, everybody, for coming. As always, you guys are the best. You guys on the panel, thanks a billion for coming in.
I appreciate the invite, brother.
You guys just said it the best. You know, we talked about a wide range of stuff tonight, so that was cool.
Oh yeah.
All right, you guys, we're out. Peace.
See you.